Alright. Oh, hello, one and all, and welcome back to more Sunless Skies, in which I'm just at a little bit of a late start, but that's alright. That's fine. Head's been pounding. See how long I can go. Hello, hello, welcome one and all. I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening. For we have a list of things to do. Very much the list of stuff as I finish up some odds and ends here. Then we'll have things both in Lutheria and in Albion. Of which, what the hell order was I going to do things in? I think I have more stuff in Lutheria, but I do also need to pop by, Port Prosper, but that just might mean a little bit of a roundabout, but yeah. I think I have more stuff in Lutheria at the moment. But first things first, we have a couple things to just polish off, and that's in Titania and, as I said, Port Prosper. So, let's just get going. First things first, Titania. We could always still just, pop by Albion since I don't have many things there. It might be what I end up doing. So I'll be at Fort Prosper anyways, but then we'll need to backpedal to Lutheria. And deal with what all that comes about. Now, Titania. We have a couple of these to deliver. The stained glass. And, well... right. And the smuggling inquiry. Of, hey, why is our shit not getting delivered through? And that is background. Good. Good, good. Yep. Should be a nice chill night, and I hope to predominantly get through some of the stories that I need to do. Perhaps the settlers left something behind. Hey, we have 100% on that chance now. You find bottles of homemade wine in the cellar, pots of meat pickling under the soil by the footstep, and salvageable tools in an overgrown shed. Modest treasures that could mean the difference between life and death if your fortunes turn. Sir, please. Yeah. No courtesy in the skies these days. No courtesies whatsoever. Just, I'm just gonna side bash right into you. What can you do about it? Ministry's fighting something over there. I guess pirates or bees. Definitely marauders or bees. Considering it's a little bit more over there, quite possibly marauders. Although it could be the Tacadies. Yeah, speaking of bees. The good old bee gauntlet to Titania. I knew there were bees. No, I wasn't going too crazy. Ah! Okay then. We need to kill bees then. Collect the soul of a bee. The princess encourages you to not to waste any part of the bee, especially the part she needs. The collection of bees. Collecting the soul of a cloister beast worm is traditionally an onerous endeavor, made a little easier by the distraction the Incognito Princess provides. She stands by her porthole, nose nuzzling against the glass while the spectral remains of the swarm jostle to get closer to her. "Oh, you little people already love me," she whispers, thrilled. While the princess is bonding, you have a more arduous task, slowly unwinding a soul from the bee's not quite corpse while avoiding the last futile twitches of its sting. Alright, we have 2 more bees to kill. If I mosey around this area, I could potentially run into... Yeah. I could potentially run into more bees. I'm not surprised by this development whatsoever. Come back here! The soul of the bee. Need one more. One more. Any other bees around here? No clue. Not at the moment. We'd know. Oh, we would know. Don't know if that's bees or just steam from the place. Probably just steam from the station, okay. So hard to tell sometimes. So difficult to tell. Ah, now the bees are back. The bees! Lost a crew member to the bees. But I minimized the damage, which is good. Encourage a visitor to invest in Titania. Which means it shouldn't be too bad. Assist with port repairs. Yet 10 sovereigns. Easy. Wit and vinegar. Find the Midnight Rose. The Midnight Rose, who trade in red honey, have their base here. The gloomy middleman wants you to find out why the honey supply has dried up. Oh, hello. Another happy-ish game. Yeah, hello, Cybershot. Welcome in. Yeah, happy-ish, I say as I deal with red honey and the Incognito Princess. Happy! Somewhere amidst the garrets and galleys of Titania hide the Midnight Rose. They make red honey, an old London vice. Hope all's going well with you this evening, Cybershot. I've been having a mild headache, but otherwise it's been a fun day. The manner of its creation is a secret, but is rumored to require a breed of rose first grown in hell, bees, and memories harvested from caged subjects. Imbibing red honey allows you to live those memories, to ransack the contents of another's heart. Ask the Incognito Princess if she knows where to find them. You have heard that the royal family were enthusiastic devotees of red honey. Perhaps she can help. That's putting it fucking mildly. That's putting it super mildly. Like moths to a flame. Oh, honey made me the woman I am today, she says, with a secretive smile. Also understating things. Also understating things. I'd be happy to help. She strides from salon to salon, letting a crowd of adoring poets, artists, and addicts flock to her. Within an hour, she secured you an introduction. A precarious descent of ladders leads down to the hideout of the Midnight Rose, a spiral of rickety platforms, clinging to the great orchid stalk. There, the Rose have constructed an edifice of glass, something between an orangery and a cowshed. It hums with bees and shivers with sobbing. The Midnight Rose are a close-knit coterie that produce precise vintages of red honey. If you want to taste the bleak memories of an orphan, or the excess of a reckless libertine, they are able to provide. Their leader is an ethereal apiarist, whose laced gowns are stained at the hem with grass and soil. Bees crawl lazily in her wild hair. Accompany her as she works in the glass house. She is disarmingly frank. The red honey trade seems to be something of an open secret in Titania, the other side of the port's coin. Rose bushes help heap against the glass, and climb in thorny tangles through the greenhouse. Among them are tall cages, each occupied by a prisoner. Bees buzz into and out of their ears, and sip from the corners of their eyes. The prisoners cry out, and sob, and plead. Look closer, the apiarist says. Around each of their necks hangs a key on a chain. They can free themselves at any time, but choose not to. They are artists, you see. They believe they must suffer if they are to one day make great art. That's bollocks, isn't it? Art no more relies on misery than plumbing relies on ennui. Say nothing, keep your thoughts to yourself. Compliment her appalling ingenuity. She has, after all, managed to convince her victims that they are customers. Ooh, what would my character do with this? Might be the middle option, to be honest, but red honey disturbs me. Just the idea that your memories could be just crawled out by bees, and then just taken out of you. And then, not only taken out of you, but it's when taken out, just take out for good. It's actually really, really terrifying, to be honest. It is disturbing. Very, 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 very disturbing. So how do I want to approach this matter? It's a fantastic question. What would I want to do here? It's a fantastic question. I think I'll just take the middle option. Just say nothing. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Would seem appropriate to my character at this point. Uncomfortable, but not saying a word. There's business to be taken care of. You finish your tour, watching the bees hurry from cage to rose, to the hives that stand at one end of the glass house, red as berries. Ask why the export of honey to London has slowed. The apiarist sighs. A problem. The revenue men, she says darkly. They've appointed a new captain to patrol the skies nearby. He used to be one of the gentlemen, the smugglers who operate out of Pan, and he knows a lot of the tricks. inconvenient. You'll need to find a way to circumvent this canny captain. Assist the Midnight Rose with their revenue men problem. Ooh. Like, there is siphon some funds towards creating a front for their contraband. Official activities at Titania could provide plausible cover for smuggling honey. You must be at least 50% of the way towards funding a project at Titania to do this. If you've completed Titania, you must assist the Midnight Rose another way. Or, which seems cheaper to me, hand over an unlicensed chart to assist the Midnight Rose. There are paths through the clogging undergrowth of the Reach that even this one smuggler turned revenue man won't know. Secret ways. You and the Apiarist spend a coffee-fueled night combining and combing your chart, plotting new hidden routes for their couriers to use. The way will be dangerous. You have had to favor the circuitous, little-used paths plagued by the Candlewind, but a dreadnought would never be able to traverse them. The ethereal Apiarist is pleased. The gloomy middleman probably won't be, but he might be slightly less miserable. You'd better deliver the good news to him. Return to the gloomy middleman at London to complete his task and become a smuggler. Right, now if we do this, we should be able to contribute more funds to Titania and get something else. The mayor is speechless. It's generosity indeed. And now to advise on Titania's next upgrade, of which we will be going for Advocate for a Museum. Devoted to what? We'll decide later. The Rasphitic mayor waves her hand at this minor detail. Something to impress, to educate. Something worthy, rather. To a vote, suggestion passes, construction begins. Visit the museum. The museum is under construction. Its subject matter remains to be decided. The museum in Bloom Bower. The unused buildings of Bloom Bower are the new foundation for the Titania Museum, though its purpose is yet to be agreed. The Rasphitic mayor practically dances through the stonework, mentally drawing up floor plans and planning decorative touches in brass and bronze. Help choose a theme for the museum. The Rasphitic mayor keeps changing her mind. Endless choices. The mayor looks up from a pile of designs. Everyone has their own ideas what our museum should be about. I want to use... Can I use all of them? No, bad idea. Need to choose one. But which? They all look so... educational. Advocate for an imperial museum, a symbol of British greatness, before and after Albion. Advocate for an art museum, a place of beauty in all its myriad forms. Or advocate for a great library, a new Alexandria, home to all knowledge. Ooh, which one? Again, I'm on this decision again, and I'm debating between a couple. Because both of them, I mean, a number of them are tempting, to say the least. It's like, I definitely have a few choices I can go with. The answer is, which museum do I want? What would each give? I think. I have to go with the history-based one. It just seems fitting for me, really. Advocate for an Imperial Museum. You don't think that might be a bit colonial? The Rascal Mayor considers it. Then again, we are already a colony, I suppose. Very well, let it be done. Then we can visit the museum. The Titania Imperial Museum is open. The Titania Imperial Museum stands as a celebration of all nations of Earth, but mostly Britain. It features exhibits ranging from the Empress's liberation of India from the state of non-British rule to the shameful split of the trader colonies in the 18th century. A few quietly shushed voices ponder whether there might be a degree of colonial bias to some of these exhibits. These whispers are directed to the curator, a proud royalist happy to ease their concerns by informing them that no, there is not. Ah, okay, so I received my boon from doing the other deal. But that's interesting. Present the seal of Mr. Barleycorn to the curator. I just got it. That's actually good. Accursed terminology. The curator, being a human man with a thin mustache as opposed to a cloaked winged monster, stares blankly at the lump of wax in your hand. I do not understand, he says, and things that I do not understand I rarely approve of. Kindly take that from my sight. I knew where it was going with that, I just had to. Just see what it was going for. Okay. Alright then, that is that. So let's sell a couple of these stained glass. Ooh, cheap cage catches. The Royal Society of Titania has several. One looks like a crustacean, another a bit like a jellyfish. Another, they aren't sure, but they're all starting to smell. They're welcome to a good home, or a bad home, or anywhere else, really. Alright, well, I'll invest in some cage catches. I believe that's one of the few things I don't have a lot of. Alright then. Get a port report here? I think we did, but I'm just gonna make sure. And donate Sky Stories. Maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. Maybe. I mean, I have so many I can afford a couple. Alright, 85 sovereigns, 50 XP. And we'll just do another one. That'll leave us at, oh no, 75 Sky Stories. Whatever will we do? Anyways. Okay then. See if we can't find another group of bees for their souls. Yeah, sounds as weird to me still. Sounds just as weird to me. I have 2 of them. If I can find another, I could, in theory, actually complete this line of the quest. Perfect! And souls. The Incognito Princess has the souls she needs. She wishes you to head to Caribbean. Alright, well, to Caroline. We might as well stop by the circus. We can reduce our terror by a little bit. And gain more visions of heavens and more sky stories there on top of it. And that would be swell. Like I said, reduce our terror. For, you know, when we inevitably raise our terror by fucking dealing with the princess more. Ugh. Whee! That's a fun turn. Because, yeah, we can pretty quickly get up through there. Just like high speed. Then we can duck into New Winchester. Group Port Prosper. To complete all the other deals we're looking towards. Something borrowed indeed. Borrowing bee souls of all things. Hello, circus. How's it going? My passion of reduce my terror for effectively free. And slide on in. Terror has fallen. Snag a port report while we're here. Collect free tickets to the circus while we're here. Attend another performance. Sky Stories, Vision of the Heavens. And visit the amusements. Attempt to recruit crew from the circus. Recruit crew from this circus. You'll need to be persuasive. The circus has some kind of hold on people. Running away from the circus, your new crew member stares back, first at the big top, then at the vast carved obelisk. With difficulty, they turn away. Ready for service, Captain. Cool, we made up for losing a person. Bargain Bronzewood. Oh, I'm full on shit though. Alright, that's fine. Onwards. Dodge all the rocks, and we're good to go. To whatever the hell the princess has in store for us here. Ugh. The correct answer is something horrifying. Something very horrifying, I'm sure. Or at least lost hearts because of her. And that hurts. Stats are a commodity. I know there's something else that I'm gonna have to lose a point of hearts on too. What is my heart set at the moment? 65, 75, okay. At least that's something. It is my highest stat, at least. Still hate the idea of losing stuff, but not really much I can do about that. Into dock we go. Cool, we can do this. Reduce our terror by a little bit. Write a port report. Ooh. visit the isolated office of an abstemious devil. No sooner have you stepped off your engine than an invitation is pressed into your hand. Dear Captain, I understand you to be a person of admirable association. I require a sympathetic and intrepid captain. I hope that's you. It smells faintly of brimstone. Oh wait, wrong button. Oh, perhaps not. Her room lies at the dim end of a barely used corridor. Knocking, you enter a poky, peeling office. The shelves are covered with books on infernal history, their covers embossed with brass. A devil sits at a rosewood desk. Her neck is slender, her poise stiff, her dress is stern as a governess's. She is lunching on a salad of unidentifiably bland vegetables. Thank you for coming, she says. She seems reluctant to look at you. I have forsaken the interests of my kind, and the activities here are a continual temptation. I hope to book passage to the Well of the Wolf, to spend the rest of my time in austere service. Not interested in the moment. Agree to transport. It is a long and dangerous journey, for which she offers to pay you handsomely. Half now, half later. Alright then. Good. She packs briskly. A single change of scratchy-looking wool clothes, a large bar of carbolic soap, and one book. As she climbs the steps to your engine, one of the Carlian's infernal attendants watches her leave. Pity, he remarks at you. She was the devil's devil once. You've agreed to take an abstemious devil to the Well of the Wolf in Albion. And that's our half there. Alright then, have the devils forge a ring for the princess. The devils will forge a ring for the princess to borrow. All they need is the right souls, as in those of cloister bees. Fit for a queen. The devils set to work, the uncanny distillation of the ethereal insectoid souls segueing into the mysteries of constructing stained glass with pure souls. The lead devil interrogates the princess as she watches, impatient. This will be a loan, princess. The ring must be returned with interest. You understand this, yes? Yes, said the princess. I understand everything. That's part of what being a princess is about. With some trepidation, the devils pass the perfect glass circle to her. She holds it up, abruptly enchanted by the swarm of souls swirling around its interior. Well, okay then. Don't like any of this. I don't like any of this. A cutthroat tea trade. Forbearers who supply tea to the Admiral Nelson in Port Prosper are offering select clientele an opportunity to purchase their latest loose leaf. They will not, however, be drawn on rumors of a deal gone bad with the Nelson. We might as well pick up a few caddies of tea while we're here, then. Okay, so we have something else in Albion now. And that's that devil. And we have a new Winchester to stop by. Because we just have a bunch of random other goods just chilling in our hold. We need to deposit. And we might as well see what other deals there may or may not be. Oh. Munitions! Good old munitions. Who doesn't ever want more bombs? More bombs are great. Hey, where you going? Ooh, nice. You know, in case there's more items to get. Yep, loot the hold. The luminescent cage. Ah, just a vision of the heavens. A silver idol rests inside the cage. 4 wings extend from its hunched shoulders. Made from moonstone, your navigator says in a hushed voice, to amplify the light of the stars. Well, at least visions of the heavens is something that we trained ourselves a bit of. Hi, you. Interesting to see you out here. Ugh. Nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Try to render the fungus edible. Eating unproven celestial fungus is, of course, a ticket to madness, infection, or a colorful death. But hopefully your cook can render it inert. One of the options we haven't done. So I'm just gonna do that now. Fuck. It's 2. A 3-stage process. Your cook is reasonably sure that if they cut the fungus into strips, hang it and smoke it for a fortnight, then fry it thoroughly, it'll be digestible. He makes no predictions regarding its taste, though. Alright, well, we'll just get rid of the fuel. Because fuel is a lot less expensive than supplies. Without a doubt. True to New Winchester. Going off way down to good old New Winchester. That's just a lighthouse. Sky? Yeah. Our sky lighthouse. So they're not a sea lighthouse. Certainly be an interesting job being a lighthouse tender in the sky. No doubt an important job considering how dark it is, but I think. Oh wait, no, we need those. No, those ones we need. Oh, yeah, we didn't have much tea either. No prospects. Interesting. Guess because I still have 2, maybe. Alright, let's just do that. Our inventory's full for achieving this task, so achieving that one, and what else we can do at Port Prosper, so let us go. Let us go fast. Because we can. Whee! To Port Prosper. To tend to some matters there. A deal we want to make, and see what we might possibly need for the rats task. Supplies, but also terror. hair's actually pretty down. Study the fungus. Perhaps you can learn something. Ooh, Vision Heavens. Nice. Observations. It does not respond to movement, heat, or light. It does, however, seem inclined towards sound, emitting a puff of spores in the direction of two chattering crewmen. You perform further experiments. It ignores the noise of engines and is unresponsive to music. But it does respond to singing. Apparently, the fungus likes voices. You know, this does not surprise me for some reason. Oh yeah, because it's a fungus and it's probably trying to infect us all. Probably that. Like, since I boosted my mirrors up, I'm actually getting a lot of 100% on those sort of checks, so that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. No, it doesn't guarantee matters, but it is nice. Where's my veils at, by the way? Instead... it is Sky Story 4 supplies. You know, yeah. That's fine with me. That's what I was gonna check. My Veils is 41. If I technically got another Veils deal, I'd be at least at the 45 threshold. Did I have something at the 45 threshold? Yeah, I don't know. But I could do it. So, why the fuck not? But of course, our next level up is in a while. Dependent. That dependent being on completing quests. Because quests do give a lot. We might be in a position to complete some things. But we'll find out. Like I said, it is our last level up, so I have to make it count. Buffer of mirrors, maybe? Veils mirrors would be a thing. So here, my iron is at 59, 69. Oh, nice. 69. And that is exactly at 65, so... yeah, we'll see. We'll see what our options are. Wouldn't argue with either irons or the mirrors, to be honest. Just hope it doesn't leave my stats too spread out. Oh wait, yeah, this is the thing I can do now. Because I have a saying now. Food was left here. Did the owners plan to return? I don't know, but it's mine. More supplies. Yeah, I forget. We now have all the way in the avenue of mining, assaying, and butchery. Which is cool. I wonder, was there a better mining deal? Actually, don't recall. Sunless skies. Let's go with this way. Modules, that. Pretty fine on butchery. Okay, this is the top one for mining accessories. Auxiliaries, rather, so that's good. I'm not sure there's any others. List by requirement. Oh, I could get that and that. Alright, either way. Just checking that is. And pull on into Port Prosper. Sell these souls. No bargains. We've been here before. That makes sense. Report. Chairman must be more pleased with you. You need to do him some favors. Or money. I take tea at Admiral Nelson. Oh, right, the reading circle. I could get some literature from that. Oh, wow, that's a lot of literature. 8 ministry-approved literature. Alright, it's for doing that. Okay, let's just pay the money. Sneak into the Windward Company with the Rat Brigade. It's occasionally open for the edification of the paying public. Slipping away from a tour at the factory will be easier than breaking in. 300 sovereigns. On tour. The hour the factory visit arrives. Your sleeves quiver with excited rats. But in the jostle of gawpers, busybodies, stakeholders, and hangers-ons, no one notices. The wrought iron gates with their cheery motif of butterflies swing open. A sharp-smiled company forewoman is on hand to lead the tour. Inside is an orderly purgatory of wheels, spindles, and great creaking looms. Steam, smoke, and the crystalline gleam of cracked hours makes visibility poor. Your sleeves squeak impatiently. You're inside the Windward factory, now to find the lieutenant. Oh my god. Oh, I don't have explosives. Blow open the doors to the lieutenant's office. Sharp squeaks from your lessee convey that Petronella wants to know why you aren't just getting on with it. There are guards watching the workers. There are guards watching the machinery. Valuable if dismantled, disastrous if sabotaged. There are guards watching the upper doors into the private offices of the company board. Still, they can't watch everywhere. After only a few minutes, you've identified the door to the lieutenant's office. The little rat hole that cut into the bottom of the door gives it away. Sneak into the lieutenant's office. Albrecht nudges your hand encouragingly. You have a band of trained sabotage rats. Use them. Oh, that's a 50-50 chance. Force your way in. You won't be long. Time enough for a quick chat, a spot of tea, and possibly a murder. Ah, fuck's sake. Move into position. There is a disturbance in your sleeve. They bulge protrudedly. They squeal, despite Albert's best efforts to get everyone to shush. The factory staff stare and then scream. The dreaded Iberian plague is suspected. The factory suffers a full evacuation. You're forced to lose your good coat to escape without suspicion or forcible quarantine. You'll have to try again later when things have calmed down. God damn it. 82% chance. Fail it. Oh, and I have to pay all the money again. Oh, this is pricey, you damn rats. I'll try one more time. Come on, please. Thank you. The best offense. Wilma has been devising a strategy for this exact scenario for months. Among others, I have difficulty sleeping. The sapping and sabotage are the order of the day. Albert feigns being caught in a mousetrap. Guards and foremen are drawn to attend to his pitiable death sobs. Petronella gets to work an assembly line and a rotating saw. The air is quickly full of ricocheting nails. This provides cover for Cinders to rush the door. Guns ablaze, she blows the lock clean off. Vian scurries to attend to the punctured guards and workers. Her care involves significant amounts of laudanum. You're unlikely to be disturbed for a while. Luxurious office in the front of you. The parsimonious chairman and a small elderly rat on a pincushion blink in surprise. The elderly rat blinks several times. Cinders? I was wondering when this day would come. His voice quavers like an unfortunate flute solo in a school concert. My dear Chairman, I advise that you do not move or even blink for the duration of this interview, or I suspect someone might do something unpleasant. Lieutenant turns his attention back to you. Before you do anything, I have one thing to say. Listen to the lieutenant. Cinders Derringers aims squarely at the elderly rat's face. The parsimonious chairman moves to add a half lump of sugar to his tea, but thinks better of it. A last-minute confession. The lieutenant cowers before her. It wasn't me, he squeaks. Cinders blinks. You what? The words pour from him. I knew Sarge was up to something. Covert meetings, solitary reconnaissance. He made the deal with the company. But there's miscommunication. They fired too soon. Afterwards, they assumed I'd been in on it. They offered me everything they'd offered him. Yes, I took it. And I took your blame, too. Never told, did I? Let you keep your memory of your dear old Sarge. You've heard the lieutenant's confession. Cinder shakes her head and cocks her gun. No, not having it. What's... potentially bloody. What proof do you even have? Spreads his paws on the table. Suspect only proof left is in the vault. I'll give you my number regardless. I would ask you spare me until you've entered it, at least. In her pause, Cinder's gun wobbles. Convince Cinders to spare the lieutenant. Maybe he shouldn't be shot dead. Let Cinders have her revenge. He has lived in the lap of luxury all these years. Think convince Cinders to spare the lieutenant. Grim acceptance. Cinder's claw curls around the trigger. Her whiskers tremble. Lieutenant pours himself a last cup of tea. 5 sugars. Bane. Several rats jump. The parsimonious chairman swears. Cinders is fired into the desk. It is a number, she says between clenched teeth, before scurrying out of the office. The lieutenant takes a last sip. Let me come with you. The company won't let me stay after this fuss. Give you the number once I'm on board. He leads you straight out of the factory, dismissing questions from colleagues with inventive lies. Lieutenant is aboard. Talk to the brigade back on your engine. Better be worth it. That was costly as all fuck. That was pricey. Just glad I had the money to do so. Alright, officers. Here we are. The Rat Brigade. Speak to the Rat Brigade. You have the number and location of Sarge's accounts. It's time to head to London. There's blood on Cinder's paws. Talk to her back on your engine. Resolution. The whole brigade are gathered around Cinder's nest of spent bottles and old journals. All eyes are on her. She pads over to the lieutenant. His mustache is droop, but he meets her gaze. Here's the thing. I don't like you. I don't trust you. Cinder stands nose to nose with him. But you're given a number, and you've shared it with us. We'll see this to the end. All of us. Just don't try anything. The lieutenant nods. Of course, Cinders. Cinders turns away. Wilma watches her with an appraising gaze. The Rat Brigade is ready to head for London. Oh boy, it's London time! It's here. What else can we do out there? Technically, Whirlbury. Whirlbury, we have that one devil passenger to take care of too. You there, right there. So we could possibly hit it up in that sort of formation. Alright, alright. What poor reports may or may not have there. We have a will of people we could do a law at that place while we're at it. Prosper, Eagles Imperium, Carlian, Titania, Floating Parliament, Langley Hall. Okay. So we already have a poor report of Parliament. Technically not the other place, though. Okay. If we happen to be able to pick up 3 panes of stained glass while we're here, which we probably could, then that'd be productive as well. Because we'll be heading back through this way. Alright. That's the plan. That is the plan. Present yourself to customs. Clear nothing. Return to your engine. Then travel first class. That is less pleasant than he hoped. Aquarian swears he saw something vast during the sky's deeps and raves about a mini-eyed burrower to any who will listen. Yay, fuck you, burrower. I've been on the burrow's bad side for almost the entire game. I think I'm on the bad side of the Wiswave or whatever their name is too now. For as much as I deathly avoided being cursed or getting on the bad side of the gods in Sunless Sea, I seem to be a bit more cavalier here. Probably because it's not as dire of consequences, but still. Well of the Wolf. Okay. Let's pick up a report here. Okay, that's how we'll do it. There, go around there. Pop into the Floating Parliament, and then go whoosh to whoosh to whoosh. Because there's some stuff we could do in Whirlbury at the moment. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan to me. Alright, proper formation. Rotation. Formation? Why did I say formation? There's no formation in that. Alright, steadily getting up that level, which is good. Very, very good. Yeah, I want to get back to Thuria because we have the means to progress our ambition, and progressing our ambition would be very nice, but and also we have plenty of other deals there, without a doubt. Straight to the hideout of the revolutionaries. Turn to the back streets. That deal again, that's fine. vision of the heavens. Nah, that's not worth it. Report. And then to your locomotive. And yeah, that, as usual, is just seasoned hours. That's fine. I make good use of this new fuel we just picked up. Use fuel! And go to the floating parliament. Yes, we can do some... try to do some law stuff there. Ah, there's something there. Ah. Oh, he's a sucker for treasure. Supplies. Okay, then. Surprise! Alright. Careful, careful. I believe that's all in the background. Thank goodness. Go this way because there's a big old fucking asteroid there, and voila. Just float up this way. Take advantage of Big Ben as far as reducing some terror goes. As it is indeed the best of Bens. And swing into floating parliament. By there. Should probably start slowing down. Perfect. To Parliament we go. More opportunities for literature. Okay. We'll pick up some. Ba-da-da. We won't worry about that. Palace. Join the protest for a little bit. The Sky Story. Do this again. Disrupt things with the perfect pangolin once more. Stewed gossip. Over here, and we will see if we can't pass some laws. Da, 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 da. Mission voyage into flooded cellars. Clear out the competition. Can all expenses paid trip. Carefully choose the lucky winners who are coincidentally the most likely to disapprove of your bill. Most are so excited about the trip they fail to notice the lack of a return ticket. Fine bonus. Fact-finding mission to Ulathuria. Nah, we can do it again. Ah, well. Again. Always love a stirring speech. We have only a 52% chance this time. Godspeed. Yeah, I figured as much. London, Port Prosper, Barbizon, and Perdurns. Well, we'll be to London at some point. Yeah, that's always a game, but it's one of those, I figure, if I'm here, we give it a shot. I'm likely not to succeed, but... It's like, they have all those different keys to other places in there, but I don't know how to get those. Oh, fuck no. That's evil. What did I say? What did I say? Move faster! Away from those wretched guests. They are not good trained guests. Even the imaginary corpse in my head is a better guest than you all. What is this lead to? I shouldn't be making detours while at full speed, but... more of a curiosity is more of a curiosity. Also, a thing to mine is a thing to mine. Yay! Let's say, what is over there? Just an Albion Marauder. Does it? Some Marauder, as long as I don't get hit by rockets, everything should be fine. And boom. Repair hole? Yes, please. Do not mind if I do. It's almost fully repaired. I'm just shy by one. You know what? That is fine. If we go to here, we should be able to... should have a good enough period to go around it. Oh, a curator's egg again. Fuck it, fine. Fine, sure. Who am I to say no? Potential money. I don't know if something horrible happens, if any sort of breakage occurs, but I can now for the Well of the Wolf. Not the first Well of the Wolf we've... not the first devil we've taken here, I'll note. Right, success. Deposit the Absenious Devil. She shivers as she steps onto the ice and looks around at the bleak surrounds. Perfect, she whispers. Home. She paced the remainder of her passage. Would you mind waiting a moment? There may be a further opportunity. You watch her trudge towards the caves. When she returns, frost in her black hair, she does indeed have a request. Long ago, the Minimouth gave all but one of his voices to his creations. I require a single live Cloister Bee. I have little of, Pecaton... Oh, I was about to butcher that horribly, and I'm sure I still will. Pecuniary value, but I do have this. She removes a book from her suitcase. It is titled The Quirin One, and Other Martyrs of the Cause. As far as I'm aware, this is the only copy outside Hell. To capture a Cloister Bee, you'll need to defeat a swarm in battle. The flower field in the Reach might also provide an opportunity. Mean her a Cloister Bee. Lure one into a cage with nectar. Ah, I'll need nectar for it too. Alright, fair enough. Let's listen to the first hymn. We haven't yet. Devils gather at the bandstand. You watch closely as they begin to shuffle. Your fragmentary knowledge of the dance alphabet may be able to discern some meaning. The Hymn of Names. Hard to see where Sigurd begins and ends. Worse, their true meaning is hidden in the relationships between them. You're certain the rite is a lament, but struggle to identify who for, until you realize the congregation is using many names for one individual. You decipher them as best you can. The singular choir? No. The choir in one. The many-mouth. The master of... no. The king of celebrants? No. The king of carols. These are the names of the thing in the well. Bring additional devils to join the choir, the congregation may be able to perform new hymns. Which is what we're doing. Alright, get the fuck out, get the fuck out! Should be far enough away, it's hard to tell in the dark, which is why I was map gauging. Should be good to hit up Whirlbury and then to London proper. Ah, that one was a bit slow. The erratic chain one for going fast speed. It's like, wait a second, I've been in fast speed. Fair enough. Alright, Whirlbury. You and I, Whirlbury. Again. Don't get too close to the wall. Alright, good. Off away we go. Oop, I was holding the wrong deal. There we go, that's the right deal. And just slide on in. Miss of Whirlbury again. And the song of Miss. Terror has fallen. Alright, Popper's Pass, which will reduce deals for a bit, but let's get a nice hat. Head up a port report. You fixing it would cut their revelry short. 78% chance. Let's see if we can actually succeed one of these. Probably not knowing my fucking luck, but I'm damn well gonna try. Finally! We've completed a clock task. Order is restored. Miserable holiday makers shuffle past you in a mood of gloom. Their holidays abruptly ended, and the real world calling again. You have not made any friends here today. Assignment is over. Return to London for another. You have been promoted to apprentice second class. Yay! Finally got my horological office promotion. Finally. 150 sovereigns and strength of the sun. Charming tea. Strangeness of the lanes. For once, I'm gonna try to get some stuff from this place. Basically, riding the fine line. Honor that strange, unearthly taste. Alright. Get some tea and a vision of heaven. And terror. Time to be elsewhere, but we're going to slide on off into the off-season. In which we will deliver the sequencer's care package. You guys were here. The sequencer at the sun. Now we leave to the off-season. Leave the off-season, not to the off-season. And voila, we are here. Pick up a couple of crockery route here. Then to London. Off to London to stop by the ministries. We have things to turn in. Have another clock assignment too. We finally succeeded at clock assignment. I am really happy about that. I failed so many of those. I don't know how much. It could have only been 2, but still, that is so many to me. I've just wanted to do the clocks. I've wanted to fix the clocks. The game has kept on failing me. Until now! I have fixed you, clock. And hopefully I fix even more clocks. Sure as hell not sabotaging them. Ugh. Ugh. Want my promotions, not sabotage. The Clock Master Extraordinaire. Or something like that. That fog is a bit blinky. My apologies there. There goes again. Stop blinking, fog. It's weirding me out. Super weirding me out. Let's slide on in. The reports? Yes, please. Got 300 sovereigns and string to the sun. Then here, a special assignment. The chief horologist almost looks pleased to see you. Ah, apprentice second class. You're back. Good. I have an interesting one for you. Logical assignment, Brabazon. Loose time on the Brabazon work world. The Royal Horologist stares glumly at a report. The Brabazon work world, apprentice second class. A necessary operation, but one that costs this office a great deal of work. Their use of hours is gargantuan. It appears that they have been experiencing a spat of unlicensed hour looming, and the overseer's brand of door-pounding brutality has not tracked it down. Perhaps you would have more luck. For the reputation of our office, I hope so. Special assignment. Amazon, okay, cool. Said, I've never actually gotten a promotion on that. Hey, Andrew. Good to see you. How's it going? It's going alright. It's been a decent day, but just trying to keep things chill because I know how I am during the holidays and it's not always the best state, but I'm trying to keep things chill, trying to not stress out too much over things. How have things been going with you, Andrew? Hope all's been well on your front matters. It's always a pleasure to see you. No. Sell the egg first for money. weird spot. Going to be awful. Atreus and I are both sick, and Tara's family comes in town this week. Lots going on. Oh no. I'm sorry y'all are sick. That is definitely unfortunate. So my condolences on that front, and yeah, a lot going on sounds about right for this time of year. Hopefully it all turns out well for you. Hopefully all manner of thing is well. Oh, I can use the restaurant now. Oh, and work is a shit show. Yeah, that is fair. That is indeed fair. Well, for my part, I need to... Where's the camera? I'll survive. I just want to be happy for a minute. Yeah. Like I said, I certainly wish you the best on those accords. So hopefully it all pans out all right. Definitely part of my stresses is just the distinct lack of an income that I have going on. Not exactly ideal, to say the least. Not exactly ideal at all. Well, I'm just keeping on streaming. I'm effectively, I think, out of job at this point. I'm just waiting for my last pay to come in. Which, honestly, was due to me for a while, but better late than never. Yeah, suffice to say, that hasn't helped probably my usual holiday stress on matters, but... Yeah, one must just do what they can. And I'm just doing what I can. At this point, for the most part, it's just keep streaming and hope for anything. Because there's something I can at least do. It's do this. I can at least do this. I fumble all the menus. 6. Yeah, 6. I got your back if you need someone to chat with anytime. I appreciate it, Andrew, and same goes with you as well. If you ever need to just chat with someone, I try to be a good listener. I try very much to be a good listener. So, same deal applies to you, my good sir. Without any doubts. There we go. Appreciate the offer. Yeah, I try. I always try to be there for friends because what's the point otherwise? That's what friends are all about. Try to be there for each other. And I'm good with communication because if someone just wants to be fucking blunt as all hell, I don't mind. I appreciate people being blunt about matters. The slight perk of the whole being an Aspie business, blunt is a virtue to me. Which I'm well aware is not exactly the case with other people of more normal mind. But I appreciate it. Yeah, let's just say it how it is. That way I know. Return to the gloomy middleman at the Benbow Inn. You've resolved the situation with the Midnight Rose. Soon, Red Honey will return to London. Will that satisfy the middleman's employer? Moving up the ladder, the middleman grunts, and so things return to normal, he says, in the tones of a vicar at a funeral. Cause for giddy celebration. but you notice that he finishes his drink and even orders another. Your performance was as expected. My employer would like to meet with you. The middleman gives you an address. The company offices for the Wit and Vinegar Lumber Company. Okay, I know where that is. On my way to getting more stained glass. And the stained glass gods. I mean, for money and profit. Where was I? Oh, right. St. Dominic's. Lord London. Rats! Open Sarge's account for the Rat Brigade. The Rat Brigade are ready. Hallidage is no match for their tiny, squeaky resolve. The Heart of Commerce. Hallidage's central office is a restrained Art Nouveau building, not far from the ministry. Its girders are curd-cued. Its ornamentation offers a tasteful nod to the clockwork court. Its palette is faded gold, like the afterglow of a sunset. Inside, dark wood furnishings, bronzewood countertops, and comfortable chairs beside verdant potted plants. Anything to make the customer forget that they are dealing with anything so crass as money. You approach the nearest clerk, introduce the Rat Brigade, and produce the relevant account number. The clerk's eyebrows rise. At Hallidage's, we measure ourselves by the quality of our clientele, she says, sounding thoroughly miserable. This way, please. You're inside Hallidage's bank. The clerk leads you through an interminable series of hallways, through offices, studies, and libraries. At last, you arrive at a spiral staircase of wrought iron. You descend flight after flight, the brigade growing heavy on your shoulders. Eventually, you emerge into a chamber whose walls are set with many metal doors. The clerk unlocks one and steps aside. Enter Sarge's vault. The Rat Brigade is silent. Deposits. The rats follow you in. The clerk smiles. I'll be here if you need me, she says, no doubt ready to summon the guards if anyone puts a whisker out of place. The vault is hewn from the very foundations of London. Mineral deposits glisten in trails along the walls. Iron girders support the stone, enclosing the space within like a cage. You have entered Sarge's vault. Further doors extend from the central vault. Each bears a brass plaque with the name of a member of the Rat Brigade. In the center of the vault, a piece of paper rests on a stone dais. The note reads, in tiny handwriting, I'm sorry. Oh wow, we have so many of these. Okay then. Best to get started now, shan't we? Open the door marked Petronella. Petronella is reluctant to open it alone. The toy maker's daughter. The door swings open silently. Good oil on the hinges, Petronella says, her voice betraying a slight tremor. Come on, I've been waiting for this for... Inside is a set of miniature trains. A whole clockwork railway set, commissioned from Icarus and Sons, the renowned toy makers. Petronella examines the set carefully, commenting on the intricity of the gears, the details of the antique engines. Then she leaves the room empty-handed, not keeping them. He doesn't get to clear his conscience with a bribe. Alright, open the door, marked Albert. I would appreciate the company, specialist. Old acquaintances forgot. Albrecht takes a deep breath and bristles his whiskers. Alright, after you. The room is empty, but for a card on a wooden table. Albrecht scampers up to the table leg and takes the card in his paws. His whiskers twitch as he reads. He squeaks excitedly before remembering himself and feigning a cough. Excuse me. An invitation to a certain house in Ulithuria, suitable for a rat of my persuasion. An odd gift, but I have always wanted to visit, and now one day I shall. Excuse me, I'd like a moment alone. Open the door, marked Wilma. Wilma jumps onto your shoulder. Well, come on then. There's a merry gleam in her eye. Moving up. The door is heavy and creaks as it opens. Wilma sighs. Of course he didn't bother for the maintenance of my room. Let's see what the old crook left. Oh, hello. Inside the room is a little table with a silver key and an address written on a neat card. The address is very fine indeed. Well, I may be moving up in the world. A house? Well, I suppose I may have a course to entertain a few guests in the near future. Open the door marked Vian. I'm dying to get in there. I just want to know. Vian's feet patter with excitement. Could you help with the door? A holiday. There are only two things on the dust-covered table inside. A velvet purse containing a few sovereigns, and a ticket to Polymer and Plenty's inconceivable circus. Vian sighs. Transparent than ever. I suppose it's obvious where Angel would go. She shakes her head. Fine. The dead are telling me to bury the hatchet. Perhaps I should listen. But I'm on a reform mission, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. She takes the ticket, leaving the sovereigns behind. Open the door marked Angel. Sarge always had a soft spot for Angel, Vian says, note of wistfulness in her voice. A doctor's appointment. Inside, gathering dust on a small medicine cabinet, is a card and a heavy bag of sovereigns. Vian approaches cautiously. She reads the card. This is the name of a very good trauma specialist at Magdalene's. The sovereigns more than cover the fee. She closes the purse and takes the card. I'll take them to him. Do have a duty of care, and this is long overdue. Open the door marked Humphrey. The lieutenant sighs. Do I even want to know? A misguided favor. The room contains nothing but a casket. Inside is a moldering hamster corpse, and a deed from Lovelace and Fedlock, pet procurers. The lieutenant reads the deed and snorts. This is supposed to be my grandmother. Turns out I am a pedigree after all. He closes the casket firmly. Let's leave. Like I can make any use of it. Open the door marked Christabel, our long-range gunner. She died on the blockade, says Cinders. Guess Sarge thought she'd make it. A room of one's own. Inside is a collection of faded dolls and a bottle of wine. They are arranged in a circle, as if at a tea party. Christabel was always lonely, says Cinder, but she hated people. Open the door marked Sebastian, our quartermaster, Albert's mate. Didn't make it, Cinder says. An occasion that never came. Inside is a golden ring and a set of expensive dishes, complete with several moldering recipe books. The ring has dulled. Cinders closes the door behind you. Best Albrecht doesn't come in. Woof. Open the door marked Seamus. Our navigator died getting us off the governor's engine, Cinder says. A yearning unfulfilled. This room contains a permit. It allows one-way travel back through the avid horizon. Cinders crumples the document up. Useless now, she says. Open the door. Marked Cinders. Cinders looked up at you. You go in if you want. Not giving the bastard the satisfaction. Field promotion. The door creaks open. True to her word, Cinders remains outside. Go on. Curiosity kills cats, not me. Inside is a battered insignia, 2 tiny pearl-handled revolvers, and a note. The note reads, "I'm really sorry." The reverse reads, "Take care of them." This has been scribbled out and replaced with, "Look after them." This too has been crossed out. The final version reads simply, "I'm sorry." The insignia is of a sergeant rank. Cinders asks you to close the door behind you. Founded Sarge's bequest to Cinders. Leave the vault. You have seen all you care to of Sarge's bequest. This will bring this story of the Rat Brigade to a close. And it is a board. Lay down your burdens. Cinders calls the squad to order. She mounts the stone dais, kicking away Sarge's note. Now, some of you may think this was a pointless endeavor, that all we found was a broken rat's regrets. Yes, Sarge was not what we believed. He was a right rotten sod. But did he destroy us? No. We're down good rat's side. But the rest of us are still here, together, now. How many years later? And that's all down to us. There's a chorus of ragged squeaks from the Rat Brigade. Right you are, boss, the lieutenant shouts. Cinders grins fiercely. Sod, Sarge. We did this. We got back together. Grab what you want. Then get back on the engine. She looks up at you. Captain's command now. You've helped the Rat Brigade achieve their goal. They are not the same because of it. The Ratty Reunion will work on your locomotive. Ooh, 4,000 experience. Alright, what is the Ratty Reunion like? The Rat Brigade, mostly back together again, and causing thrice as much havoc. Luckily, they're on your side. And they have switched to plus 10 hearts and plus 2 affiliation establishment. Ooh. Oh, pardon me. Neat. The Ratty Reunion has made a mess of your galley. Straw, bits of blanket, and patches from damaged uniforms have been gathered into a makeshift nest. In contrast, tiny notebooks, battered derringers, and hip flasks that are not as small as you might expect are stored with the care and stacked in a corner away from prying eyes. Spend time with the Ratty Reunion. Let's see if this is any different. They can be a riot if they're in the mood. Rats in the locomotive. The Ratty Reunion are nostalgic today. Each rat is competing to tell the most gruesome story of their past exploits. The time they infiltrated Sweet Jane's banquet at Port Prosper. The twilight rendezvous in the ruins of Port Avon. The brief alliance with the parsimonious chairman on the Albertine Expanse. Limbs are brandished. Scars are counted. Wounds, emotional and physical, are licked. Alright. That is the Rat Brigade's storyline. Cool. Very, very cool. Alright, what do we have now here? We have something in Brabazon. We can try another bill in Parliament. Sequencer at the Clockwork Sun we need to tick off of the list. Deaths, embassies, necklace. Wit and Vinegar. Right, yeah, Wit and Vinegar. And as far as this, 1, 2, 3, 8. 8 glass. Once I turn around and we actually do need to go down here. Because, go figure. Oh well. We'll go to there. Then we'll head to the Clockwork Sun. And then the Most Serene Mausoleum. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Because I believe it's... Oh, no, wait, actually. No. We don't need to go to the mausoleum. I forgot, the Clockwork Sun sells glass, too. That'd be the better place to go. Guess we're going there anyways to finish off another request on their part. Excellent. Glad I realized that before I did something foolish. By foolish, I mean just trek a long-ass way where I didn't need to. Wood and Vinegar Lumber Company. The head offices of a lumber concern that imports bronze wood from the Reach. The Wood and Vinegar Loading Dock. The Wood and Vinegar Lumber Company operates primarily in the Reach, mining bronze wood and transporting it back to London for construction, furniture, and locomotive plating. Its loading platform is frequented by brawny, wind-bitten men, lugging slabs of bronze wood into the warehouse. Greet the workers. You are accepted here now. They return your greeting and invite you into the warehouse. Birds of a feather. The warehouse smells of sawed wood and the hot metal of busy saw blades. Timber is stacked in bronzy piles. A number of the workers, laughing in rough voices, are sharing a bottle of whiskey. They invite you to join them and tell tales of smuggled contraband and the devil that is the revenue men. You can pursue the available smuggling prospects at the bazaar here. Alright, visit the gloomy middleman's employer. The Wit and Vinegar Company is owned by a blind bruiser. Oh no, the blind bruiser. He keeps an office above the warehouse. The Wit and Vinegar Company's owner is, you hear, a self-made man of murky providence. He awaits you in a comfortable office. His suit is well made, but he seems uncomfortable in it, pulling persistently at its collar. Rings blaze on his fingers. His letter opener could be used to cut through a jungle. Oh, interesting. You could catch up on old times if you had him as a past mentor. Interesting. Reduce your nightmares by 1. You may only do it once. Nightmares deal. Make his acquaintance. He shakes your hand. Specialist. It is immediately apparent that my factum, did not exaggerate your virtues. Why, I've never known him to be so effusive, giddy he was. Like as a bonny child upon Christmas morn. New friends. Allow me to furnish you with your libation of choice. He keeps a comprehensive drinks cabinet. After you're both drunk, he speaks again. Now that we are friends, I have a question. Have you considered a career, he pauses dramatically, in smuggling? The fortune, the excitement, the romance, one step behind glory, and one ahead of the law, an hero to the untrodden, and a plague upon the revenue men. Or perhaps you are a person of pragmatism, and such whimsies hold no allure, in which case, my dearest, I ask only this. How do you feel about money? Ask how to become a smuggler. A pertinent question. Very pertinent indeed, if you'll permit me to observe so, and I trust that you will, as being bound as we are by bonds of mutual admiration and respect. New opportunities. All that is required, if I may be so immodest, is a word from me in the right ears. I have already taken the liberty of conveying that word, and opportunities to procure and supply contraband will now be made available to you. In fact, There's a juicy little opportunity waiting already to carry a consignment of materials from London to Pan. I would encourage you to snap it up. I'm sure you have further questions, being as prescriptious as you is. I will strive to answer them. You're not eligible to take advantage of smuggling bargains and prospects. Learn more about smuggling. You have questions. Blind Bruiser reclines in his chair. His ringed fingers fidget with his glass support, with the ledgers on his desk, with his alarming letter opener. Ask about finding smuggling opportunities. Nature of our business is naturally clandestine. Likely the opportunities have gone unnoticed by you before now. A situation happily remedied. Trusted as you are now, you'll be able to find prospects here at London. In New Thuria, you'll need to visit the gentleman at Pan. And in the Reach, you want Titania. The Midnight Rose, with whom you have already established an acquaintance, see to matters there. You can buy and sell contraband at each of those places. I should warn you, though, this is not a straightforward business. It is not unusual for our runs to be plagued by complications. Fiercest and foremost among them, of course, being the revenue men. Find smuggling prospects at London, Pan, and Titania. You can purchase the contraband you need to transport at those locations, too. Ask about the types of contraband that are traded. Most regions have a particular specialty they export. Exempting the Blue Kingdom, of course. We have no business there, nor should we, in my opinion. Fair. Maybe the goods. The Reach exports its red honey, which unlocks the chambers of the arts. Here in Albion, thanks to the Ministry, our chief contraband is literature. Anything uncensored or revolutionary, or what contains a bit of as you like it, he leers. In Pan, that they makes shinny, starshine. Light as was cast by stars that could be seen from old Earth. Nostalgia is a reliable vice, in my experience. The more contraband you carry, the harder it'll be to conceal. A good smuggler installs hidden compartments into their locomotive to hide as much as they can. That means buying the right equipment. Carrying more contraband is harder to conceal. Fit equipment that grants hidden compartments to make smuggling less risky. But smuggling is never safe. Ask about the revenueman. He shakes his bald head sadly. Customs and excise. Smuggling means carrying contraband from one region to another. That means using the transit relays. And the relays, you see, is watched by the revenuemen. As cruel and humorless a body of joy throttlers as ever there was. He tops off your glass. You might be able to hide your wares from them. Failing that, some of them can be bribed or flummoxed. Worst comes to worst, you might risk shooting your way free. Wholly completing smuggling prospects grants better rewards than completing legitimate prospects. They also grant double experience. High risk, high reward. Ask what happens if you're caught. Well, should, and I question whether it's worth speaking of this to a person of your vinegar, even in the hypothetical, but should the unquestionable occur and you be caught, you'd be sentenced. The long arm of the law. Initial sentence is likely to be fiscal in nature, fines and confiscations and so forth. Why, little more than a slap on the wrist to the likes of you and I. But repeated occurrences will levy more memorable punishments, like imprisonment, or even the noose. The law has a long memory, specialist does not easily forget. Customs checks can happen on arrival at relay stations. The more you are caught, the harsher the punishments will be. Don't get caught, in other words. So that's something else. You've spoken enough about smuggling for now. And here are the things you can utilize. There's the Wit and Vinegar sawing device. Much like the Wit and Vinegar company itself, this mining array is respectable, gets the job done, and hides secrets. Mining and hidden compartments. There's just the Wit and Vinegar winch and pulley, which we have one of those, and concealed cavities. 2 hidden compartments, hidden spaces in the hull, which the revenue men might overlook. And here's their deal. Trunk of illicit literature. What censored sediments are held within its pages? Are they seditious? revolutionary. As if... That's vicious. The Ministry of Public Decency would be horrified. What's our bazaar? Ooh. Them that ask no questions isn't told a lie. Word has come to the blind bruiser from the gentleman, the merciless gang of smugglers who operate in New Thuria. A Bohemian baronet, exiled for a string of scandals, has set his courtier to the spice port of Aklis. He considers himself a poet-philosopher and a devotee of the unspoiled word. As a result, he and his followers refuse to read works censored by the ministry. They want only unadulterated originals, and will pay for 7 trunks of illicit literature to be delivered to them at Aklis. Aklis lies to the northeast of Pan. Scribes and ciphers, illicit literature for Aklis. The Murgatroyd family, humble purveyors of Funko crackers to those unacquainted within the great game of spies and nations, and of espionage to those who are. Their outpost in Aklis requires 7 chunks of illicit literature. The spicier, the better, and they need it within 1 month of you accepting the prospect. Aklis lies to the northeast of London. Oh wow, 1 deal. Okay. Gonna pick that one up. And we have 2 hidden compartments. So I can pick up 2 books to deliver right now. Contraband. You've acquired your first contraband. Highly illegal items that would be best not to be found with. Contraband has some very profitable uses, but it would be safest just to jettison it if you haven't discovered them yet. In particular, be careful taking it through transit relays. Most of them do customs checks. And we have 2 very illicit books, and they are in my hidden compartment, which I have because of, well, law furnace. I'm breaking a lot of laws on my ship, I've realized. I have both Devourer of Distance and the Pluto Miniature Law Furnace. I am fucking up the law around me, and on my ship, for that matter. Oh well. It's fine. Nothing can go wrong with breaking the laws of reality. Tons can go wrong breaking the laws of reality. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Yes. Totally, absolutely, 100% fine. Anyways, off to the Clockwork Sun to pick up some 8 panes of glass. Little panes of glass. I'm going to pick it up because we are going that direction anyways. So, there's no huge deal. Nope, guess I'm going this way. I made the decision for myself by turning, and thus, this is the route that shall be taken. Off we go, with the legal books in our holds. Very, very, very legal books. Yep. It's fine. See if there's any more charity that's convenient for us to do for these folks. The enterprise of Albion does not rest. Its skies are littered with abandoned construction, derelict factories from its earliest foundation, homes that have yet to be lived in, workshops for industries that proved irrelevant in the heavens. Here stands a chimneyed factory dating to Albion's foundation, and long since abandoned to the rats and the mold. make repairs to our hull. There may be parts you can salvage from the factory's old equipment, or organize a search party. Most of the factory has been picked clean by scavengers, but something of value may remain behind locked doors or beneath fallen rubble. Yeah, we'll do that. A discovery. Bashing your way into a locked storage room, you find crates of old munitions, stamped with the symbol of the Crown and Misery Company. Some of the boxes have been spoiled by a persistent leak in the ceiling, but a couple remain. Ooh, munitions. Field of glass fragments, and now we're here again. Hello, glorious dreadnought, you. Don't mind me. It's perfectly, mostly law-abiding London citizen. Mostly law-abiding. You know, except the one that I might be breaking at the moment, but it's fine. Probably. Gate salutes the clockwork son of Patriarch Tyr Wells in outward size. Anyways, the sun. Talk quickly. Talk quickly. There we go. Report, head towards the azimuth, and complete your charitable assignment. Yay! Money! And experience. But money! Alright, where to go now? Whirlbury again, huh? Okay then. Fully packed munitions. It's no surprise there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need 8. I could probably pick up a couple spares just to have. Yep. Pricey purchase, but we'll make it worth it. My delivery again? Oh, right, Whirlbury. Okay, well, I'm heading to Whirlbury anyways. Right. Alright, fine. Yeah, basically, as it seems like for just the amount of deals in those smuggling contracts, it seems like you either need to heavily invest in hitting compartments, or just get damn lucky. Seems to be the case. Fuck off. Wasn't paying attention, really should while I'm flying at turbo speeds. Yeah, definitely should be. Ignore Skyhenge. Ignore that can tank, right? It's fine. It's not doing any harm out here. So we're getting to turn a little bit that way. And then get ready to turn left. Pull off the corner. There we go. Oh, careful of that corner. That's for damn sure. Alright. There we go. And then it'll be right, and then a short way through. That pipe's mildly broken. That seems unideal, but who am I to say? For other people's business. Hello, glorious dreadnought, just passing by, do not mind me. Everything is well, and all manner of thing is indeed very well. Probably. Likely. Sure, we'll roll with it. Delivery to make to Whirlbury, and then up. Probably first to Floating Parliament, try out another law thing, then down to Brabazon. See about that assignment. Then we can pop back over to to the Reach, and then from there to Ulithuria again. Back to good old Ulithuria. Got a decent amount done in 2 hours. Like, I'll try to make it a relatively worthwhile stream, but I definitely shouldn't go as long as as the Primordial stream, that's for certain. More crockery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Already made back the money we spent. Boop. And while we're here, we'll get a nice coat. Get a port report. And then do some of this stuff. With rubbery lumps. I do not want to ride the donkeys. Just no. No donkeys for me. Sorry. Donkeys. Quote unquote. Terror for some tea. Tea! Ooh, that's the other one. Oh. The Patchwork Devil. We need 2 more Bohemia. I'll have to look into that, actually. Miles of the rubbery lump cellar. More rubbery lumps. Time to be elsewhere. We will not leave swiftly, but this. Maybe for nostalgic crockery. No, that's not what I want. Shoveling. Ah, yes, the gift. You're briefly without terror. Alright, well then, let's fix that. Leave for the dock first, because let's see if we can't get 4 Bohemia by juggling some people around. Establishment. Academe, establishment. You are Bohemian, you technically count. And you are Bohemian. That counts too. So I think I can. Alright, permit on through. Nice pants or whatever that my captain wears. And boom. Attend an exclusive expedition of portraits. A popular portraitist is displaying his latest works. Your connections among the Bohemian set have secured you a ticket. The popular portraitist has found success with impressionist portraits of his latest muse, who is, he claims, a devil. A small crowd of refined tastes mingle, drink adequate wine, and concoct elaborate theories on the messages hidden in the paintings. Examine the portraits. Each depicts his muse, who is, people speculate, his mistress, in a different pose or tableau, and is prefixed Portrait of a Devil. Following to the muse's residences, where is he keeping her, and who is she really? You could lurk outside the gallery and follow him when he leaves. Ask about his work and his muse. You hear the devils are not pleased with his work. In the portraits of fervid imagination, his work is striking. In each piece he takes his muse's perfect features, her delicate lips, her impeccable nose, her amber eyes, the parabolic arches of her eyebrows, and arranges them in impossible configurations upon her face. In a study of solemnity, one of her eyes gazes at you from the center of her forehead. To muse at midnight, her mouth splays diagonally across a cheek. Ask about his work and his muse. Hell hath fury. The brazen magistrate in London has called his work a spiteful and irresponsible act of artistic calumny. Curlion's presiding deviless calls him a grisly panderer of avaricious character. The portrait pales. If hell is angry with me, he says, match their opinion of my muse. No, do not ask me about her. I will say nothing. Technically, the devils who followed London into the heavens are unaffiliated with hell, which they left behind. They are pariahs now. Still, old terminologies die hard, especially among those inclined to poetry. Alright, let's follow him. Losing the trail. He leaves late, one hand securing his hat against a stiff sea breeze. You follow him beneath the lampposts and into a tangle of back streets and yards, where he vanishes after rounding a corner. It is as if he disappeared into the shadows beyond the gaslight. Where did he go? You may be able to pick up his trail elsewhere in Whirlbury. Okay then, maybe in the off-season. For now then, let us just make the most of this. Not that I seem to be getting any of the special deals. There we go, there's the thing. Strangeness of the lanes. Savage secret, nectar, gossip. I am scruffy. Robbery lump cellar, briefly without terror. Slide to the off-season. Alright, yep. That's what I thought. Follow a popular portrait of your association. Wait, that's him. The artist behind the portraits of a devil. When you tried to follow him before, he must have slipped into the off-season. Perhaps this is where he's been keeping his muse. To muse no more. The portraitist enters a dismal tenement. Following him, you listen at its many doors until you hear his voice. It is raised in passionate argument. The other party responds in calm, frank tones. Suddenly, the door is flung open, and your portraitist stumbles out. She's done with me, he croaks. Offered her everything. I am emptied. He pushes past you. Beyond, the room is lit by a candle. You can see the shape of a woman, slender and gowned, at a dressing table. She's coaxing something wispy and phosphorescent into a glass bottle. Hello, she says. You're a captain, aren't you? Please, come in. He had his soul taken. She lights another candle, and its light shines on her patchwork face. Her mouth and its polite smile occupy the space where an eye should be. Her nose, prettily pointed, protrudes from one cheek. As you watch, her eyes rove idly across her forehead, both fixed on you with evident interest. I have work for you, if you'll take it, specialist. Inquire about her unusual condition. You've never heard of anyone with a face like hers. Answers, how direct? You must be rewarded. She steps closer to afford you a good look, and her jumbled face is only inches from yours. Her eyes circle one another coyly. Her mouth moves on her right cheek. An industrial accident. A law furnace overheated. Back in the Iron Republic, I was the lucky one. Many others suffered more drastic and occasionally liquefying consequences. No, it does not hurt, though eating soup remains a challenge. I can imagine. Inquire about her relationship with other devils. She arches an eyebrow. The eyebrow in question is making its way towards the very middle of her face. Confessions. Devils are judgmental creatures, and often vain. Many of them would struggle to acquire souls without resorting to seduction of one sort or another. And seduction is always easier in a pretty face. No, they do not like me. I have had enough of being looked on with disgust by devils, and with reverence by lunatics. It is tiring to go somewhere where I won't be looked on at all. Inquire about the offer. She said something about work? I would like you to book passage to the Well of the Wolf here in Albion. Do you think you can accommodate me? Agree for a price? Of course. I'm not wealthy, but when we reach the well, I will have no use for my personal collection. She indicates a number of bottles on the wall, each holding a luminous soul. Or agree if she returns the portrait's soul. She seems surprised. Are you sure? I didn't even want it, really. But he offered and old habits got the better of me. Ooh. Ooh. This is an interesting decision. Okay, so what to do? Wow. I don't know, to be honest. Like, I do like being rewarded, but that's kind of a polite thing to do. Okay, then. Yeah, I think I'll do a good thing. Agree if she returns the portrait's soul. Moment of inspiration. As you wish, specialist. I'll restore it before we depart. Although I'm not convinced he is making best use of it. She insists on paying you an additional remuneration once you arrive at her destination. She packs a small bag, selects a number of bottles from the cabinet, and slips them into it, then dons a veil. Shall we go? I'll be no trouble. I've learned that it's best to keep to myself. Well, alright then. Leave the off-season. Is there anything else I want to do here? Yeah, there's crockery. You know what, sure, I'll pick up some crockery. Alright, now we have a stop at the Well of the Wolf, again. For another devil, again. There's that relay deal, but I need to build it first. Otherwise, it'd be mighty convenient. I could always work on that while I'm here. What would I need for that again? Where's my notes on that matter? Where's my notes? There it is. Sky notes. What all would I need for a full deal? A lot is the answer. A lot. Oh boy. And it might not even guarantee it's over if I do it like that, so yeah. I'll operate on current premises. Oh, got volcano tank, right? Hi, bye. I have no qualm with you. Please don't ram into my ship. Be mighty inconvenient. Mightily inconvenient. Oh, nice. Look at that lovely even number. Rare I have such a lovely even number like that. Just 11,000. All nice, neat, and placed there. I'm fine with this. It'll change soon, but for now, it looks so nice and pretty. Anyways, well, the wolf to drop this devil off. Devil, oh devil, you want to be here. Devil, oh devil, I'll drop you off here. Because you want to be. Well, I need to do another task for you. Well, we shall see. Oh, we shall see. Anyways, I should probably slow down now. Ugh. My good, I still succeeded on that. Deposit the patchwork devil. As she leaves your locomotive, the wind picks up. Her eyes retreat to opposing sides of her face to avoid this stinging particulate. Acceptance. Well, it's not what I call a drastic improvement, but she breaks off. The devils have emerged from their caves and are crossing the ice toward you. They gather, in ragged suits and threadbare gowns, to greet her. Their examination is cursory. When they look at her face, it is with absolute disinterest. Then, wordlessly, one of them points towards an empty cave. "This will do," she says. Her voice is hoarse. Her horse's voice? How did I mix up those words like that? One last request, specialist. I'll need a live cloister bee. If you can bring one, I'll pay. She shakes her bag, which clinks with bottled souls. To capture cloister bee, you'll need to feed a swarm in battle. We need 2 bees now. So we need 2 of that now as well. 2 nectar to get 2 bees. Nope. I heard the alarm and that was all the no. Well, that's background or foreground, but I don't want to figure out. Okay, no, we're good. Are we good? I think we're good. We should be good. Let's avoid all the deals. Why I'm going this way, I don't know. I just seem to have decided to go another route. Stink of rust and scrap iron. Indeed. Oh, fuck. Knew it! Leg it! It's me, I'm the motherfucking ginger man. Ah! Gingerbread man, rather. Ah, hole. Yay, hole. Beautiful, beautiful hole. Ah, goddammit. Everyone, stop being heartsick. No. None of that heart sickness. Need to pick up more fuel. Can I get more fuel there? Yes, I can. Okay. Pick up more fuel at there, then. Have to be careful, though. My fuel will need to last, and I didn't realize I was this low on fuel. I probably should have been paying attention to that. But I can probably make it. Never make it to Parliament. We're hitting up Brabazon anyway, so I hope we'll be good. Lovely rebuilt in London, in the sky. Then exiled here when proved incapable of doing what we're told. Carefully reassembled Parliament. They realized, hey, wait a second. Wait a second, we don't want it. And thus, eat us. Let's grab another port report here while I'm here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get these trees sold. Ministry permit and some XP. Oh, nice, we can grab these couple more books. You know, while we're here. Fill up on supplies while I'm here. Let's see here. Enter the House of Commons. And I'll disrupt things to the penguin again because I can. And then make a law. But, careful series of threats and bribes does your dirty work better than you could have hoped. The yapping hordes eat up your words and agree to support you. Alone, they might not be enough to push your agenda through, but it certainly won't hurt. Let's conduct a survey. 21%. Also, I like that top one. The best part of bribery, you can put it on your expenses. More wine. Everyone loves wine here. 33% chance exactly. Stirring speech. Love stirring speeches. Oh, ew, I did not get a high amount of stuff on this one. Yikes. Oh my god, I succeeded. A new law is made. Your proposal law is fiercely contested by the House. Fortunately, as nobody else has actually read it, none can give particular cognate arguments against it. When the dinner bell goes, even its archest critics are happy to vote for if it'll get them to the dining room before the sausages are all gone. All that remains is take it to the throne of ours, where the Empress will choose whether or not to grant it her royal stamp. As you file out of the house, you see one of the first secretaries and clerks watching. She nods her head approvingly. Your status in Parliament is clearly on the rise. Second law I've passed. Every time you successfully pass a law, the House of Commons becomes wiser to your tricks. Succeeding will get harder each time. Head out and gather another example of the will of the people. Let's begin passing a new law. Well, neat. Don't know where I can get the keys. Really don't. Let's see, we have stained glass, and that is for Titania. Alright then. Onwards. To victory and glory, and hopefully not running out of fuel, oh dear gods. Hi. I actually got shot because I didn't see it firing. Boom. I can get panes of glass again at an 89. Yeah, at an 89, and this is a 94%. Terror and other deals. You can say we'll risk trying to get a pane of glass. Alright. Not exactly what I wanted to risk on, but hey. I'll try for some free stuff. Part of me remembers me trying to seeing if I could scavenge that weapon at some point in this playthrough of it, and it saddens me that I missed that chance. Probably like a 50-50 chance. It's been a while. The first time I went to Albion. But you can get their weapon. Their weapon would be cool. But you need it to appear, and it definitely appears a lot less than the Marauder weapon. For obvious reasons. I've been having the wrong officer core going on. This is awkward. Alright, I'll fix that at Brabazon. Forgot I saw the Princess and the Vagabond sitting in because Bohemian. But here we have it. there's our way through, which is good. Hi, Ministry Monitor. You are, as far as I'm aware. Hey, wait a sec. Why are you? Well, they don't like me at the moment. Wonder if they see my contraband. That could potentially be it. Not gonna worry about it. Just keep on going. Just keep on going, keep on going. Doing tour for contraband. Revolutionary agent. Go to the back streets. Write a port report. True. Return to your locomotive. Okay, so the clock isn't here. Alright, good to know. Maybe it's in Little Niece. Or terror. A little bit. Bring gossip to them. Think about it. Oh, there isn't anything here. Huh. Let's see how this trades out. The governor has his back to you and doesn't see you enter. He's miming it, conducting it to some jar little tune on the gramophone. That's something by Gilbert and Sullivan? Best to leave him to it. The governor stands by the window. He looks past the tasteless fountain to where an overseer is sweeping up leaves. This man here came here with his parents and worked his way up, paid off their debts entirely. In a few months, he should be able to afford to leave. Arrange for him to visit Lustrum as soon as he can afford the fare. Hey. Where is this? Work with the under arrest. You change your mind. Attempt to converse. Tour. Where's your clock? Is there really nothing in here for that? Yeah, no there isn't. Revolutionary agents. In the back streets. Did I just miss something here, or books, charity? Huh. Where is it? I know I'm in the right place. So where is it? What am I missing, game? What am I missing? It's a fantastic question that I will look up. Because that's only fair, really. I don't want to leave here when I have... And I'm trying to get... I'll certainly get a deal done. Alright, so let's see here. Let's see here. Do I have to start in the tour? Either the tour or the... Might be in the tour that I have to do it. Okay, maybe that's the case then. Okay, yeah, I have to take the tour. I haven't taken the tour in a long while. Didn't realize that that's what would be the case. But I don't see it anywhere else, so... So, alright. How can I get a tour? Alright, let's just use our permit. Yeah, there we go. Investigate the rogue hours trade. Initial inquiries suggest someone is restoring hours to the workforce. As your group passed a hovel, youth retreated into it. Had he noticed you? You pursue. Out of hours employment. A group of sooty youths guards their loom protectively. Please, Inspector. You've seen how things are. We're spending the best years of our lives working here. We just want a few of them back. Turn a blind eye. The work worlds give little enough back to choice. Turn a blind eye, for a price. Perhaps a few of their pilfered hours would be a good incentive to not report this. Or report the unlicensed loom. There can be no exceptions, only examples. New facet available, Keeper of the Clocks. You quickly head outside to rejoin the tour before it moves on. When you deliver your report, examples are quickly made of the urchins. Their homemade loom is smashed, and the terms of their debts extended by 10 years each. By the time they leave the work world, they are likely to be gnarled, white-haired warnings to others. Promoted to Apprentice First Class. 3 Strength of the Sun, 250 Sovereigns. Alright then. Oh wait, I'm still in the tour. Institute gossip. After the tour moves on. Just to get out of the tour. Why not? It's marvelous, great word, yada yada yada. Just to get him off my back. Finish the tour. And there we have it. Back into here. And buy the fuel that I can. Which is that much for the moment. And alright then. Let's just head off back to the Reach. Back to the Reach. Let's see, what do I have? Am I mainly looking for things new 3 at the moment? Yes I am. Thank you for those 2 things. We won't worry about it at the moment. Okay. Onwards. Experience number is no longer a nice, pretty number. Told you it wouldn't last long. Such is the nature of wonderfully neat numbers. They eventually vanish when you gain more. Let us go through. In we go. Present yourself to customs. Oh gods, I still have to do Veil's checks. Ugh. The avuncular inspector boards the ship, smiling as she makes terse notes on her clipboard. Captain, such pleasure. Shall we begin? I'm almost positive we can make this as painless as possible. Oh gods. If I realized that, I would have changed to some veils. Okay, whew. Nothing to see here. Back there, Inspector finishes inspecting a suspicious-looking hatch. Content that there's nothing behind it but dust and rodents. Splendid, Captain. Thank you for your time. Alright, we go first class, as usual. Right. Right. Officers. I stopped by Port Prosper. Officers. Officers, officers, officers. I keep on forgetting that for some reason. Officers. Ding. So where's this delivery at? Titania, okay. That's on the way to Etheria. That is nicely on the way. Bum bum da dun da dun. Ah, the Lammas Fair. Again. I'll get my gift. Yeah, I'll raise my opinion of them a little bit more. Ah, hi, cheaper stained glass. You know, that about figures, really. That about figures. Grab one of them. Dun, 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 dun. Anything else I need to do here, but check things? I don't think so. I think I just need to go to okay, I don't think I have anything else really here. Other than the one place I said I was gonna go to and I'm momentarily blanking on. Fuck, what did I say? Like, ow, wait a second. Bees? I know bees were a thing. I must just be going delusional. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I just needed to do those things. Settler settled. I might as well do this from here. For settlers. Leadbeater and Stainrod Nature Reserve. I'd love to see the wilderness, from a safe distance, of course. We're going out of the world. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Here we go then, eh? Alright, Stainbeater. Stainbeater. Name of the thing. So we need to go off to over there. Okay. We'll stop by New Winchester real quick, because that's en route, and then we'll go there. Yeah, that sounds good. No, I could try to go to Port Avon, but I do want to drop some stuff off out of my inventory. I think these things are just getting angry because I have contraband in my boat. In my ship. So I definitely need to be careful of that. Hello, Tackety Scout. Goodbye, Tackety Scout. Pillage their stores for fuel and supplies. Seize its cargo. I'll just seize its cargo. 2 sacks of verdant seeds. Tacadies often carry natural resources they have hewn, farmed, or mined from the reach. Lengths of bronzewood, vessels of sticky oyster nectar, sacks of boisterous seeds, barrels of ores freshly dug from some nameless skyrock. What did this one have? Sacks of seeds, and me having to get rid of, some more fuel. It's fine, it's fine. Let's just get on over there. Be off to that end of the screen, and then keep on turning around the avenues there. Alright. Then I can stop by here and turn in the mountain of port reports I'm sitting on. And it'll be happy as rain. Back to a better number. A number with a 9 in it, at least. Let us go and turn some stuff in. There's a Tacady ship here, too. Barsar's Folly. Also, achievement, yay! Hello, Liberator. You're one of the first just full-on looks I've given instead of just off-screen. Alright. Oh good, Citizenship. Flatly, New Winchester, full of men who think they're engineers. Bless their hearts. Ooh, brutal. Brutal. Fortunes, gratitude, money. Good old money. Let's get some more ministry stamp permits because I've been using them. Surrender your contraband. This should win a little favor with the company. Nah. Let's not do that. I want to see how much they'll sell for. Very much want to see what they sell for. La 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 la. Into New Winchester we do go. Shops, bank. Oh wait, I do want 2 oyster honeys in case it's needed. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How many was it? I think it was 3 that we need. Yep, 3 more. Okay. And you go in there as well. I don't think you can put books into the bank. Likely because A, it's contraband, and the bank would disapprove, and B, they don't want you to have an easy out. I'm sure. So your Bronzewood before Port Avon. And Bronzewood for Port Prosper. Relation establishment. Cricket season is nigh. Mr. Sharma of Port Avon will pay for 5 consignments of bronzewood to furnish the village team with bats, biles, stumps, shin pads, and protective cups to minimize damage to delicate areas. Alright, so 5 bronzewood. Be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the other one is 7 consignments of bronzewood to Port Prosper. The notice reads, Loyal Captains, the general manager of the Windward Company is preparing to pay handsomely for up to 7 consignments of bronzewood to be delivered to the Port Prosper engine yards as soon as possible. Ends with the company's motto, Progress marches on. You know, I'll take it. I'm not going to do delivery, but I'll take it. Just in case. Because I might well be making my way back through and whatnot. Alright, right. That's what I wanted. Fuel. Fuel. We just need all the fuel. Some more supplies. Alright, to lead beater and stain rod. Because we want to deliver this person. Let's go to the nature reserve. Hi, Ministry Monitor. Everything's fine. That goes for you as well. Everything's fine. Just some books, damn it! It's only some books. Leave me be. I could potentially do that. I think I will. Yeah, that's a good plan. There's a thing there that I hadn't done. Yeah, I needed a sane. Ah, fuck. So found something. Ah, yes you did. Yes you did. Found a lot of things. And that was an accidental scout, as I was desperately trying not to crash into everything, which unfortunately I did. Learned that had just music. Silly, silly, silly music for my astronaut. Ratronaut, rather. But yeah, this colonist first, because, yeah. Ugh. Probably my nose again. Probably the dryness. Likely the dryness. Yeah. Alright, lead beater. Let's see what you've got in store for us. The Rat Brigade is in hiding. Sorry, Cap, squeaks cinders from a crate. Reserve's full of predators. You know, I don't blame them. I do not blame them. Let's see, you're dropping off a settler. You're here. You've made good time. They should reward you well. Thinks better of it. He pays you and is off. 150 sovereigns and some experience, which is A-okay. Let's just do that without guns. Literature, okay. More literature. Guess I could buy it, yeah. No harm in it. Anti-Seder propaganda. Acquiring to the Flint Researchers' private project. Stained with ink, legs as swollen as ever. Written many, many pamphlets. The people must know indeed. Sorry I'm quiet tonight, was enjoying deck. No, that's fine, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. You don't need to apologize for being quiet. I don't mind if one still lurk now and then. Perfectly acceptable, so nothing to apologize for at all whatsoever. I think I want to deliver these. I mean, I could. Yeah, sure. Audacity of some DoorDash drivers. Dude drove by my house. I told him he went to the wrong house and made no attempt to make it right. Ugh. I'll be honest, it's why I generally don't go about anything delivery-wise, unless it's just something in-house company-wise, like, say, most pizza places or whatnot. God damn, I keep on forgetting. Ah! No. Officers, also. We're getting his car enforced back to... Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, Accord, but... Sorry things were unfortunate for you. So, there we go. You... and you. Yeah, you're some extra veils, in fact. Of course I want you. Iron, veils, mirrors, and technically hearts, with some irons. Genuinely hope he gets banned from that. Yeah, like I said, it's like, all the stories I've heard on those Accords and the like, is 100% why I just don't. I just don't. If I'm gonna try something for delivery, it's gonna be like pizza and that sort of deals. You know, in-house. History monitor, don't think about it. So goddamn peacock wind. Yeah, that is fair, what Cybershot said. Nothing else for your own safety. Hi, Starman Explorer. Okay, I need to get this off. Ugh. I am officially surrounded by bees. Loot. You acquire a bee. The devil at the well of the wolf has requested a live bee. You may be able to lure it into a trap using oyster nectar. Yep, that's what I want to do. Got you. The last bee crawls clumsily after the nectar, and a brave crewman tugs the trap shut. You have it on board. The droning song is deafening in the close confines of your engine's corridors. You order it to keep at the opposite end of the locomotive from your cabin. Watching my dashing closely. Also, yes, all the bees. All the bees are indeed here. Oyster bee. And now just experience off of remaining bee. I wonder, show me a oyster bee. It is the sort of thing that tends to interest devils. Raised brows. That, says the defying devil, contains one of the King of Carols. It will go on singing in that gloomy way for as long as you permit. He glances away and pretends to go back to his work. But you have seen it, just for a moment. Appetite. Curiosity. He is a scientist of sorts, after all. Ah, it'll be fine. It's only a solitary giant bee. Certainly not, all the bees. Oh, pardon me there. Interact and... I want to do this. Delve into the flowers. What lies beneath those towering thickets of flowers? Can only do this once per captain. A descent. A rotten layer of mulch and fallen petals lines the flower forest floor. Your boots are soon stained red gold. You push through the shadowed gloom until you come upon a grove, deep in the undergrowth. Great stems bend to form arches like cathedral vaults. A canopy of petals, gold and cirrus, forms its roof. Within the grove, a single flower grows, stunted and pale. It is a miniature of those that tower above it. Its petals are soft and fragile as spun sugar. Its stem is covered in mold. Yet, in its shape, and the sad echo of its colors, this little flower is the mirror of all those that now tower above it. Perhaps it was the first, before its offspring outgrew it. You do not linger. Your crew are waiting for you, back in the starlit sky. Another seared enigma. You've seen the flower that was caged. Ugh. Harvest nectar from the flowers. Within the vast tubular flowers, nectar drips over the stamen like a tongue. Partial success. Partial success. I hate partial successes on 100%. The nectar sits deep in the flower. Its stamen soaked to entice the cloister bees to come inside. A brave stoker has to enter the flower to extract it, grappling for the nectar with an empty gourd in hand. Suddenly a cry goes up. She slipped. She flails in the nectar, rapidly sinking. Her nectar gourd is sinking too. There's time to rescue only one. Rescue the gourd. Recover what you can. The stoker knew this. Rescue the stoker. She splashes frantically in the nectar, still reaching for her gourd. Let's rescue the stoker. You go down yourself, held by a length of rope. Your crew wait beyond the flower, grim-faced. The stoker looks up, panicked. Your hand takes hers. With the strength of your crew at your back, you haul her free. Thick ropes of nectar cling to her as you rise her from the mire. That's unfortunate. More experience. Pillage these hives for goodies. And then to Titania, I believe. Delicious, delicious nectar. I'm sure the bees won't mind. Hi! I think they mind. I think they had a mind otherwise, but that's what I have my shotgun for. Like, yes, they did take contention to the matter, but it's fine. I have a shotgun. Judicious amount of holes still to work with. Alright, Titania now. Titania. Ah, hello, bees. How's it going? Have a wrath of the heavens. Yep. Bees, cooperate. There we go. Hello again, Peacock Wind. Hello again, Ministry Monitor. Don't mind me. I'm just off this direction. Yeah, this direction. Ah, right, Port Avon is where I need to head off to. Okay. I do need to stop by Port Avon. It's a little bit out the way from Titania, but that's fine. Can restock at Titania after delivering that. And then, yeah, that, and then off to Thuria again. Finally. Finally off to Thuria again. Alright, we're good. Checking and making sure some things, but yeah. Need to sell this at Port Avon. Some money for the money we spent. Port Avon, I have wood for you. Good old Bronzewood is gonna do you well. What are they chasing over here? Ah, they're fighting a dreadnought, I see. That's the Liberator in action. Has a machine gun for sure. I want nothing to do with their engagement. Nope. Just leave that battle to them. Right, and in we go. There we go. Quite day in Port Avon. Do cheap repairs, but cheap fuel is what I need to restock upon anyways, so might as well effectively get a free one. Sell all this wood for mad profits. Oh yeah, that's right. What? We'll see when we get there. Buy a few more munitions, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Doop-a-doop and ba-doop. I have a plan, Arthur. I just need 26 million in taxpayer dollars and a Desert Eagle. There we go, port. That's what I wanted. Now down to Titania. We'll go, guess we'll go back the way we came from. It's certainly the most convenient. Assuming those people still aren't fighting over there. Be slightly awkward, but I wouldn't be surprised. Then we can sell these there as well and finish this order. Which is good in my opinion. Honey. And bees. Boop. Oh, hey. Take that, bees. Does it. And death him. We're quite not at that point, but could do with it. Faster, faster. Just have to go faster. Stop to grab that stuff, because I'm greedy, and onwards again. Oh, turn. Turn, there we go. Oof, that's always terrifying. Nice. Alright, gain experience. Grab... free supplies. Excellent. Need to restock up on fuel, but, yep. Slowly and steadily. Slowly and steadily. And always on the watch for bees! Experience. I'm not quite at the 100% for the other check. We need more mirrors for that, but... Oh, whoops. Still had my deal on the Fossa deal, and that doesn't really shoot the gun. It more just clicks that. Whoops. Alright, I thought I saw more bees over here. Thought I did. There we go. Alright, there we go. Most dangerous part of the game. The bees are certainly something to be worried about, but there's definitely more dangerous areas in the game, without a doubt. There are more danger deals. Just this tends to have a lot of bees. Case in point. There goes 2 crew members. Just so this place doesn't get damaged as much. This report repairs. Pay for all the repairs, so that doesn't add up. Encourage a vent or attend the exposition. Let's do that because our terror's pretty high up. Yep, now we have bizarre stuff for red honey to the mausoleum. And red honey for Whirlbury, Juxamer. For the season ends in a month. Oh, yeah, it's just always deals. These guys sell that, and this. 6 quarters, 2 hidden compartments in auxiliary slot. Also a lot of ales. Crewmen in every bunk, and concealed beneath those bunks hidden compartments in secret spaces where an enterprising captain could hide their contraband. Like, fair enough. And that's their sell deal. Birkin of red honey. I need that supplies to go over briefly. Buy another fuel. Jump, bazaar, fuel. Alright, I need to sell some things. Yeah, there we go. More poetry. 1 condemned experiment. Colors and thickness of their experiment. Perfect quality, Captain. And this will do nicely. 2, 3. Alright then. To the Thuria. After we deal with these bees. Bees! Precious experience and bees. So you go around there, or risk faith with fate's fall. Which I'm not sure is any quicker or not. It is. Maybe? I don't know. I'll take the safer route. Safer, I say. But the relative other route. Ah, goddammit. Of course there's something there. Hold up, Bronzewood. Do want you. Especially when I have the room to do so. Alright, now onwards. To probably one of the things I take the most damage to, this overdrive. Sorry, this over engine, rather. Oh, hello, Seneclair. Good morning to you as well. Hope all has been well for you. Things have been pretty alright for me. For once I can follow this Sunless sky stream. Yes, indeed, you're here for it. I'm glad you're finally able to catch up. We've been bouncing around zones at the moment. No longer sick, so all's good. I am glad to hear that you're over being sick, because being sick sucks. I've done a remarkable job this year of not getting sick, and I tend to keep it that way as best as possible. Not to just knock on wood and everything to that accord, but seriously, knock on wood. Reach Marauder, I'm coming for... Oh wait, that's Explorer, right? Never mind, that's not a Marauder. That's just crazy. Crazy who knows how to dodge. Whoops, that's my bad. And boop. Gain hole. Now there's our Marauder, friends. Bonk. And bonk. Unusual items. I know what that is. That's gossip here in the Reach, so... It's cold hard cash for me. It is not offering repair opportunities. Of course, stingy little things. Alright, any more Marauders? Oh, there's another one of these to just pick up. And yoink. Oh, hey, hull repair. Nice. And now more Marauders. Go to the broadside. That's one down. Boom, and that's two down. Okay, let's get us fully repaired. Now what do you have? Just loot the hold. So it's the odor barrel. Is it fuel? Or is it... or is it specimens? It is specimens. Could have dumped fuel. But that's fine. It's fine. Nothing I can do about it now. Thing? No, it isn't. Just a side deal. Getting pretty close to our next level up. I'm happy for that. Nope. Take the turn. Dodge that. Turn. And turn. And see evil. Excuse me, sir, you're trying to shoot me. I disapprove of that. Yink. And this starts the outer barrel again. Another uncanny specimen again. Right, we'll go normal speed through here now, because these get thin. I do not trust going in fast speed, but we are almost there to the Thuria Transit Relay, which is where we want to be. No reason to stop at Hybris. It's dead. It's a dead port that gives nothing. Ah. Alright, so once we can turn down, we shall do our U-turn to the relay. Not run into that or that. Found the one divot in the sides. And, hello there! Spencer! How do you like a Wrath of the Heavens? No, you just like to shoot me instead and ruin all my repair work? Well, die. Something emitted by Hybris, fortunately beyond your senses. Yeah, we'll get Bronzewood. Nothing to hide. That cantankerite was shockingly hard for me to hit. It's so tiny. Terror 29. We should be good. Almost on our level up. Almost. Almost there. Let's go to the relay. Relay, which is right here. Now that I've completely forgotten what you use to jump from one zone to the other. I've very much forgotten that. More supplies just sitting here. Excellent. What have we here, okay? Literal supplies. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough on that accord. The supplies are supplies. Fancy that, really. Alright, back into here. And present myself to customs. The custom agents are currently busy. Okay, good. It's either Two Cats of Tea or Savage Secret. Alright, we do that. Away we go. So we don't have tea to get rid of. But that's fine. And away we go. I think it still puts us at the empty one, the broken one. Yes, it does. 100%. That is actually kind of fine, because Aklis, which is where we need to go to, is... oh, just right there. Now just to not die. This is definitely one of the more danger zones in the game. Where are you going? Back to sleep. Okay. How about you have that? Ooh, that's right. I have butchery now. Oh, I have butchery now. Gain sovereigns. 90% chance. Excavate its digestive system. You will need the proper equipment and a firm stomach of your own. But the oldest, most valuable things it devoured will be buried deep. And search for gems gleaming in the gullet. Rather than soil your engine with viscera, you perform your investigation out in the sky. The Griever's stomach is impossibly cavernous, but a smaller organ attached to it, about the size of a pig ready for the butcher's block, seems swollen. Cutting through the muscled membrane, you find gemstones rattling inside like a pocket full of gallstones. Hello. What are you doing here? Strip its hide and repair your hole. The largest goblet is still half covered in stiff and knobbled hide. Probably sturdy enough to patch some fractured plating. Higher your iron skill, the more hole you repair. Okay. Reinforcement. Its hide is wrinkled, the texture of baked elephant skin, and grimy with detritus accumulated during the Griever's long sleep. The creature must be centuries, even millennia old. You flay the hide off and stretch it over the cracks in your hull. That should do the trick. And continue to where we're going. Unsettled dreams. Oh, hi there. Let's just seek some company. Terror has fallen. Yay! Seriously, yay. Terror falling is good. Always, always good. Alright then. We should be able to get to Achilles without any issues. By issues, I mean our fuel situation. Reason why I'm not full speeding it at the moment. Oh, stop getting upset, people. How many supplies I've used up on your brandy needs? Just chill, people. We're doing fine. Everything is going just dandily. There's nothing to worry about. Like a well-oiled machine achieved. Nice, nice. Congratulations. Now, sir. Boom. Yeah, congrats on that, for sure. Plunder the Dowser. Enter. Search is dark, if you have the belly for it. As for mission completed from start to finish without a single door going down without ordinary supplies, solo 2. Nice, nice. Certainly well done on that accord. Forgotten Gods. Ah yeah, this one again. More mysteries, more terror. Plaque from a Dowser engine. And another worldly artifact. It's fine. I do know a place where I can reduce terror here. The Rat Brigade whispers among itself words like Valkyr and Nightingale. Very cheetahs doing their Recover the Mules mission, and I found a buried ammo supply with 1 ammo left. And another buried ammo supply with 2 ammo left. That's conveniently lucky. That could technically do it ordinary. Yeah, that is a tremendously lucky way to achieve that. Without a doubt. Oh gods. My iron check is getting harder on this one. Help the urchins. Thank goodness. Here's bearing a parcel. Oh yeah. Cache of curiosities. Ah, just gossip. Just gossip. Not a game there, leader insists. Strategic training. Your size puts you at a disadvantage against the Ringbreakers, most of whom are small enough to crawl through hollow tree stumps and hide in the tall marsh grass. Doesn't help that they are far more used to the poison in the air. Nevertheless, they agreed that for a grown-up, you weren't entirely rubbish. That is high praise indeed. gonna let this fuel take over. There we go. Turn EPS and G. Overclock is way too OP. Yeah, it does get a lot trying to proponent for it. Those are the cipher schemes. Are in fact in no way ministry approved, but the forged stamps are exceptionally convincing. Alright, first off, let's sell this contraband we've just been having chilling around. Need 5 more to complete that one. Let's see here, buy some more books. Buy some more fuel. That should be enough for us to get back to home base. First things first. Report. And what were the things I needed to do here? One of them was you. The Ackless signs. The Skylarks have carved their glyphs into one of the wooden posts at the station's periphery. As you and the Vagabond approach, you find a wildly unkempt man slumped nearby, surrounded by a small fortress of empty bottles. "You a Skylark?" asks the Vagabond. "So what if I am?" stirs the man. "Skylarks aren't supposed to get drunk near the station," grumbles the Vagabond. "Gives us a bad name among the crews and the captains. It's against the code, and I should know, because I wrote it." Ignore the drunk Skylark. He wants to remind the man to respect the code, but he seems a lost cause. Persuade him to take pride in being a Skylark. Skylark's code was written for a reason, to protect the reputation of the Skylarks as a whole. Or sober the Skylark up with a good horror story. He stares up at you and attempts a rude gesture. He ends up poking himself in the eye. I've been doing the Christmas FDRG. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I do need to do it, though. I've just had a lot going on in this lead up to the holidays. Shit's busy. Scared sober. You crouch next to the gin-soaked Skylark and launch into a story about the predators that lurk in the darkness above. Their scope for cruelty matched only by the vastness of their apathy. In the face of unimaginable, omnivorous scorn, you say, the only thing we can cling to is a code. To abandon the Skylark code is to subside. By the time you are finished, he is pale as a bedsheet, and apologizes for an aberration. The Vagabond chuckles and claps you on the back. Well, its respect for you has grown. You crouch behind the post and examine the signs that have been carved down its length. So I should grab something for my voice. Relieve my voice, will you please? The stickmen above 3 squares tell us that Ackless is a good place to defend stolen goods, translates a Vagabond. Tracing signs with one filth-blackened finger. 3 lines connecting the badge and the sock means the local police are urchins. 3 lines connecting the badge and the sock. The pipe and the smiling face mean you can buy good tobacco at below to market rates. Search for the sign without meaning. If Quivers is right, one of these signs doesn't have a translation. The Vagabond hands you his codebook. Signifying nothing. Comparing the signs scratched on the post to the Vagabond's well-worn codebook, you find one that lacks a translation. Circle within spiral within teardrop. A sign more intricate than those that surround it. When you point it out, the Vagabond whistles. That's new, he says, pulling a pencil stub from behind his ear and copying it. I'll cross-reference it to the other Skylark signs and see if I can arrive at a meaning. He slips the book back into his pocket and lifts the drunk Skylark to his feet. "What's your name, friend?" he asks amiably, steering him away from the station. Also have a random elf running around in most missions, which, if you kill and deposit, it doubles your performance XP. Good time to catch up on that. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Rapite's warning. The vagabond is speaking earnestly with the drunk Skylark. While he is occupied, you spot Ratbite. She's followed you from your engine. Now she tries to hurry away. You follow. When you catch up, you find her shaking with fear. Don't trust him, she whispers. I've heard stories. They call him Old Tom. The rumors are right. Have a hand on your shoulder. What's this about rumors? Asked the vagabond with a broad smile. Tell Ratbite not to spread unpleasant rumors. What is her issue with the vagabond, anyway? Prove your friendship with the vagabond. Smoothly change topic. Vagabond doesn't need to know what you were discussing here. Ask the vagabond if he's hiding anything. May upset him, but you need to know more. Don't spread rumors, sure. Rumors are rude. Rebuffed. Ratbite opens her mouth to offer rebuttal, then glances at the grinning vagabond and changes her mind. She turns and flees into the town. Good riddance, says the vagabond cheerfully. He walks you back to the engine, regaling you at length with tidbits that he's learned about the drunk fellow's travels and personal history. Ratbite is gone. I knew we weren't going to carry them forever. That'd be weird. Let's see here. What else do I have on my to-do list? Need to go to Pan. That's fine. Let's just duck those down for the moment. There's stuff here in Caduceus that we need to do. And then Vagabond study. Okay, I probably need to talk to him then. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. No, there isn't. Alright then. Officers, Journal. Officers, that's what we want. And the amiable Vagabond. Study Quiver's book of mysterious signs. Perhaps it'll reveal the location of the Sugar-Spun Garden. Or at least, of its author. The amiable Vagabond sits at his desk, puffing thoughtfully on his pipe. He's copied out the untranslated signs from Quiver's notebook, and added the one you discovered at Achilles. They're new signs, but familiar, says the Vagabond. Variations and combinations of existing symbols. We should be able to decipher them now that they're complete. Savage secret, alright. Help him decipher the signs. If you leave him alone, he entirely loses focus. He'd rather spend his time playing the fiddle, or getting up to mischief with the crew. The Vagabond's namesake. After hours of discussion, dozens of messy diagrams, and an industrial quantity of coffee, you manage to piece together the meaning. They're claiming that the Sugar-Spun Garden can be found within Old Tom's well, says the Vagabond, sitting back and stroking his beard. That must be where our man Quivers has gone. It's the last thing I expected. You ask him why. His laugh is bereft of humor, because I am Old Tom, and I can assure you that no paradise awaits within the well that bears my name. Interesting. I have a bunch of different options. Why the Vagabond hid his identity for so long? You've heard the crew telling stories of Old Tom, and his wish in the well. Why did the Vagabond keep his past a secret? Old Tom's travels. Why do you think I left my mansion in Lustrum? Asked the Vagabond. It wasn't just a wanderlust. I have debts and enemies, specialist. Enemies and debts. Not least among them is my sister, who has always been jealous of my success. She stopped at nothing to bring me down, and she's powerful in her own right. Old Vagabond was serious. He's definitely been keeping secrets, that's for sure. Ask if the Vagabond saw anything within Old Tom's well. According to legend, he made a wish, and it was granted. Old Tom's secrets. The Vagabond shudders. Aye, I saw gold. Gleam of gold amid a copse of pale trees, and nothing else but darkness. It spoke to me, in a voice like lightning striking an oak, and it made an offer. I accepted. You pry further, but he is reticent. What else is there to say, he mutters. Made me rich. Others have journeyed to the wells since then, seeking their fortunes. I'm the only one it spoke to. I don't know why. Ask why the Skylark signs lead to Old Tom's well. Someone's hidden a code within a code, and it points to the abyss that bears the Vagabond's name. Old Tom's family, my sister. The Vagabond injects a viper's worth of venom into the word. She's formed a cult which clings to the well's edge, and worships the thing that dwells within. Chasing on my heels, as always. But it's never talked to her, only me. His eyes glittered gloatingly for a moment. Perhaps she thinks she can change that through sacrifice. Perhaps that's why she's luring Skylarks to her lair. He taps the ash from his pipe. Staring through the window. We must stop her. It's my duty as a king to protect my people. Raised the question of journeying to Old Tom's well. Quivers must have gone there seeking paradise, and many other Skylarks besides. The Vagabond's ritual. The Vagabond grimaces. That was the only condition of my bargain with the thing in the well, he says. I could never go back. He taps his chin thoughtfully, but I always knew that one day I'd need to return. So when I was living in Lustrum, I sent for all sorts of scholars, mystics, engineers. In the end, they devised a ritual that could break the curse. To complete it, I'll need to go to the Leadbeater and Stainrod Nature Reserve. He gazes at you for a moment as though weighing you up, and I'll need your help. Okay then. Where did the princess want to go here? I need to go find a crossroad deal. That's what I need to find here. Okay. That's just gonna be a hope for the best. That'll just be hope we run into one. For now, we have our ambition to carry on. Brings back to the heart catchers. Well, okay, I'm gonna stop at Pan first, but that's only fair. Also, there's the gentlemen, the smugglers around these parts. That is a giant bear continent. You don't want to run into that, oh no. A little bit of Uthuria, but I am indeed returned. Here's most of our straightaway. Go this way and around that way, because that seems like the most non-convenient. Or rather, the most convenient. Most not convenient. Yes, I'm going this way because it's a pain in the ass to do. No. That's simply not it. Slow down. Let's see what awaits us in Pan. It is the hour of ferocity when the word eaters are abroad. Ah, yeah, this one again. Well, let's just roll out with my crew. Oonk, oonk. Numerical advantage indeed. Here, trade some of these for that. For some money. My phone won't stop being stupid. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Prospects available. I can pick up both of these. Langley Hall and Ackley. Sunless. Do I have 5 verdant seeds? Yes, I do. Okay. Do that. Do that. Move all the things. Let's see here. 3 consignments of bronzewood to Langley's Hall. And 5-6 sacks of verdant seeds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 3. Right. Right. Effects 33 armor. That is so much armor. So much armor. That's armor in that slot. If we do end up getting more veils, we could potentially buy that, but nothing to worry about that for the moment. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Yeah, 16 works. 16 fuel, 7 supplies. I don't think there's anything in Pan. I just need to drop down to here, to the Heartcatcher Gardens again. And off we go. Sign on in and... Oop. The nurseries. Win the acceptance of the Heartcatchers. Tell the green-fingered old warhorse you have disposed of these unwanted deaths. You'll be granted access to the Mimicron. That's probably more proper. Admirers, you hand over the empty box and begin to tell where you disposed of the deaths it contained. He raises his hand. No, it's best no one knows, especially me. Already too much I'd rather forget. He leads you along the thorny hedge that encloses the inner gardens. A single archway, made from the vines and tangles of a wary, fully grown Heartcatcher, allows entry. As you step through, the heads among leaves bow. Death Barrier, one cries, in tones of deep respect. Fate Breaker, calls another one. Friend, whispers the third. Beyond are the deeper glades, where mature Heartcatchers hold their councils. Miracon. The inner gardens are surrounded by a hedge as thick as a fortress wall, knotted with thorns and strangled with vines. Behind it are the grove homes of the Heartcatchers, steeped in Luthuria's midnight, and frequented only by their favored servants. Within the Mimicron, the Heartcatchers are big as trees, and clustered with mature heads. Each plant is a council of intellects, debating the secrets of the sky. Offer yourself in a perilous right to aid a Heartcatcher. An old Heartcatcher has succumbed to an insidious poison. Drastic measures are required to effect a cure. Not to put too fine a point on it, the old warhorse says, but we will need your hand. We will need your head. He eyes your neck critically. If successful, this will allow access to the innermost grove of the Heartcatchers, where the oldest of them sleeps. If not, well, the game features a robust legacy system, allowing deceased captains to pass much of their progress on those that follow. Not suspicious at all. Don't worry about it. Seek counsel with one of the Heartcatchers. They've deduced many things about the high wilderness. If you give them reference points, they can tell you about any part of the sky. Heavens for an unlicensed shard. Fuck the cost of electricity. Got a plus 46% over the year because of cold wave plus war. Yeah. My condolences on that one. Here in the States, prices of everything from basic necessities of food upwards have also just been increasing like crazy. It's just, oof, there is so much going on in the world in terms of just all the prices inflating. It's like, yeah, it is unfortunate. Not trust you enough yet. Apparently they need my head for something. Might have to give them my head. Alright, what's the worst that could happen? Other than the final sentence, what's the worst that could happen? Whoop, 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 whoop. The Neventhine ritual. The old warhorse explains the problem. One of the heart catchers has been poisoned by doubt, and we have been unable to arrest the toxins through progress. All but one of its fruits have contracted the poison, and if the last one succumbs, the entire plant will die. We need you to masquerade as one of its fruit, and fortify the remaining head. The process is not without danger, he confesses. Thanks God I'm in France. In Germany or UK, I think it's close to 100% increase. Yeah. For certain. It seems like it's definitely bad over there on anything energy cost-wise. Definitely my condolences there. First, you are asked to inhale mist from a copper bowl. Vapors from the Axeline Marsh, the old warhorse explains. It's for the best. Your world disjoints. Events separated. Pardon me. Ugh. Pardon me. Events separate into isolated moments, each untroubled by sensation or emotion. A lamplit grove, ringed by veiled gardeners. The heads of a heart catcher looking down at you, speaking with tons of fire. The old warhorse advancing with a set of garden shears. How to play Reinhardt. Put up a shield and just be a dick. Yeah, that's the most I've seen out of that game. Object, this was a terrible idea. You'll be able to try again in the future. Observe how the firelight gleams upon the blades. Let what will be, be. Among the branches. A sharp sound, like Taylor's scissors. A period of darkness. Then you're being carried, facing backwards. You can't see where you're going, but you can see what's left behind. A body, slumped among the roots of a heart catcher. It does not look back at you. It cannot. Then you're lifted up and set among the branches of another heart catcher. Around you dangle a gallery of stern heads. The nearest is unsmiling, distinguished, and reminds you of your aunt. This is the head you are here to help. The others cluster around it like vultures. Their cheeks are veined with green poison. One voice among many. The poison fruits cluster around the healthy one like vultures. All our counsels go away, pleads one handsome head, sideburns speckled with gray. Another, pinch-lipped, like a sour old lawyer, nods. Yes, that's because we are a fraud. We're pretended to know more than we do, and others, through kindness or guilty, have believed us. A chorus of nods. The head that resembles your aunt has no answer. Challenge their assertion. No claim so simple can be true. Was reliable because a moment of inspiration. Ooh, if you fail, you will lose some hearts. Yikes! Now the dignified head, your stubbornness, you whisper a word of encouragement. Her jaw tightens. Represent a pair of fresh eyes. And, admittedly, not much else at the moment. Okay then. Success. Examination. Her eyes flicker towards you. Her lips twist in thought, and she looks back to her accusers. I question your assertion, rather. We've advised kings and curators and measurers. If our advice was bad, why did they return? The poison heads fall silent, seems lost in thought, or its veins less green than they were. We are among the heads of a heartcatcher. Okay, that's a worse check to try to make, so savage secrets it is. Conceal yourself from their sight. You've learned a trick or two in your time in the skies. Of course, reliable, but costs a savage secret. That is fine. Into the shadows. Using an old murderer's trick, you withdraw from the attention of the glowering heads. The one that looks like your aunt clears her throat, an achievement giving her physiology, rather. My associate's identity isn't important. Their point is, absolutes aren't a helpful frame for this discussion. Oh, I forgot to read this. The other heads turn their attention to you. Who's this? The pinch-faced one demands. Are you new? Younger head, fair-haired and mournful, turns his attention back to their victim. A stranger. Someone who hasn't known you as long as well as we have. Who's some iron? Ugh. The other heads grumble. Don't be dramatic. It was a little exaggeration for rhetorical effort, says the handsome head silkily. Our point was clear. We have done more harm than good. Must I list our failures? I have plenty of time. Heartcatchers are here to advise, not to decide. This one has done so as well as it is able. I don't want to lose stats. Fine. Contact session. Moment of inspiration. Close enough. The head nods in its cradle of vines. This is so. We have never given advice we knew to be false. We have not wasted our cognition on matters of no significance. We have, of course, been wrong, and will be so again. But that has to be acceptable. We don't have the privilege of certainty. We are counselors, not priests. To argue amongst them, some of the poison heads begun to argue amongst themselves in the background. Listen to her response. You have helped her as much. The accusers scoff. And that's enough, is it? The pinch-faced head demands. Trying to falter. As long as we did our best, that's what matters. Never mind those we fail. Handsome head looks at her pityingly. Do you really believe that? He asks. Listen to her response. You have helped her as much as you could. Now you find out if it was enough. Sometimes a stalemate is enough. I believe it more than I don't, she answers, marginally, and that will have to do. A couple of other heads nod, convinced. The pinch-faced head is one of them. Perhaps it will, he says. The green tinge has faded from his cheeks. The majority of the heads are still poisoned. Heartcatcher is not cured, but maybe he can manage. Sometime later, during the hour of knots, the green-fingered old horse retrieves your head. There's another bloody and elaborate rite in the lamplit grove. With a complex series of stitches, your head is restored to your shoulders. You're left with the persistent itch, though, around the base of your neck. It'll endure to the end of your days. Pungent, verbal, and unappetizing. 500 experience. The Heartcatchers are grateful for your aid. You may visit the first of the Heartcatchers. That one's that one. Here we go. Seek an audience with the oldest of the Heartcatchers. You saved a Heartcatcher's life, a feat few have managed. Therefore, you're permitted an audience with the first of them. Your first visit, you are led to the roots of a gnarled Heartcatcher and down a tunnel of stone. The old-fingered old warhorse stops. I am permitted no further. You go on alone, into a wide space, half cave and half chamber. An immense creaking Heartcatcher fills it. Henceforth you may seek audiences with the first of the Heartcatchers. The oldest of the Heartcatchers is a crooked tree, roofed with rattling leaves. Some props support its vast branches, keeping their weight from toppling it. All but one of its heads has grown huge, grown old, and died. Now they are great, grinning skulls. The last living head rests on an altar. It is big as you are tall, lank-haired, stone gray, graven with wrinkles. It sleeps. Hearing some of inspiration, which can come in useful for some stories. Eavesdrop as it slumbers. Sometimes the last head mumbles in its sleep, cake wisdoms and memories of ages past. Drink from the bitter waters. Periodically the last head has woken and wept. The tears have scorned its face, cut grooves in the altar, and worn away the floor to make a silver pool. Faucet, we can choose that. The Witness. A bowl has been set beside the pool. You drink. The waters are cold and sharp with salt. A melancholy floods you, and you slump at the pool's edge. The bowl falls from your hand. You dream. You see a blazing golden sun, so close it fills the sky. It shudders, it dims. You watch as it draws its fires into itself, becoming sullen, crimson coals. Its surface cools, scabbing over with a black crust. Shadows flood this region of the sky. When you wake, the head's eyes, gray as ghosts, are watching you. The story you tell might not be the one that others hear, it says. Its eyes close again. Seek another audience with the first of the Heartcatchers. The oldest of their kind resides beneath the Mimiricon. Mostly it sleeps, but sometimes it will provide an audience to those it trusts, if they bring mysteries. And now we want... Ambition, ask. What is the courtesy? The second storyteller has seen the depths of stars and the turn of aeons. It has mastered death. Surely it will not be afraid to answer. Halfway to the truth. The great head opens its eyes. It tells you a tale, slowly at first, then quicker, like a stone rolling downhill, of a war that broke out between the stars and how, when the first star died, they paused. To end the war, they made the courtesy, an agreement which set out the terms and rituals under which one star can kill another. And to ensure the courtesy was kept, the storyteller stops. If it tells you the rest of the story, it fears what you will do with it. I have learned my lesson, it says, and will speak no more. Its eyes close. You leave. You better tell the masked citizen what you have learned. Okay, now I can change some of these in for moments of inspiration. Because I need some moments of inspiration. Fragments. You crouch as near to the altar as you can and listen to the Heartcatchers as the Heartcatcher stirs and mumbles in its sleep. It mutters of starlit libraries with books of fire, of the shifting alliances of suns and delicate wars between them. You are preparing to leave. As you are preparing to leave, its eyes snap open. The first storyteller began a war and was cast into the well, it says. The second turned his son to night and was cursed to live. What will the third do, and how will they end? Then it closes eyes and begins to snore. About the courtesy, yes, I have. Yes, I have indeed. Let's just get more inspiration, because this is a good trade of my inspirations. But the slumbers, my mysteries rather. Alright, 6. Like about, yeah, one more. And we'll boop on out of here. Heartcatchers. That's another exchange for those deals. Crimson Promise. Alright, let us, first things first, take our faucets and see what we've got option-wise. Foreseeing your own death, the devil you know is a Veil's one. And the Keeper of Clocks. You're a proven agent of the Horological Office. You unlock this by serving the Horological Office. Much as Veil's could be nice, Mirror's Buffer, and... well, I kind of like this, because I unlocked it. You are a shepherd of hours, a scourge of the late and the early. Why is it important that the clocks run on time? For neatness' sake, to impose reason on an unreasonable universe, to bring sense to the senseless, so that something is reliable wherever you go, or for the Empire's sake. You are a small but necessary cog in a grand, complex machine. You do your part. True. 72 would bump that up. Think for neatness' sake. Yep, the stars themselves are at war indeed. Without a doubt. Yeah, we'll do it like this, because we have tons of hearts at the moment. Boost up our irons by a little bit. Just as so. Perfect. Puts our current final stat total at 59... 75 hearts, 41 veils, 72 irons, and 70 mirrors. Okay, so 3 stats at 70 or above, and then poor neglected veils. And then the poor neglected veils, indeed. But it is fine. We are a keeper of the clocks, for the sake of neatness. No skill improvements available. What does that mean? Oh! Oh! You know, I'm just gonna state, this is new to me. This is very new to me. The fact that I can increase stats. I mean, I have 10 of 10 improvements, but if I have the XP, I can increase stats. These are your stats. They're used for qualifying for specific items that you can use, and for various checks around the game. So all these stats are very useful, and you generally improve upon them with picking up the traits and such as you level up. But this is new. I don't remember seeing this. Interesting. So now I can improve them by just bumping them up from here. So I could still get my veils up to at least 51. Yeah, 51 is where I'd be able to get things up to. Okay, then. Cool. I'll have to remember that. I think it's because people are upset you'd cap stories and be stuck in stats. So this way you can just do stats. Yeah. I mean, I approve of it because, yes, there really isn't much in the way of ability to improve stats in Sunless Skies in comparison to Sunless Seas. Because Sunless Sea, you definitely had a more consistent way of bumping up your stats, no matter at what point. Here in Sunless Skies, if you ran into the end, well, that would just run you into the end. And that'd be that. So yeah, this is a good change. This is a very good change. Makes experience worthwhile. And that is good. That is very, very good. Actually, I'm gonna... No, it's fine. I might need some of those. Yeah, it means experience I gather will actually be useful still. Which is good, because there's still plenty of experience I have to get in various places. So I'd say that is a rocking deal. Alright, let's squeeze on into Pan. And boop. Ambition, the masked citizen at Pan. You arrange to meet the citizen in this tattooed grove. Somewhere nearby, a revel of Pan citizens processes through the trees. You see bobbing amber lamps and hear voices raised in laughter and anguish. Inform the citizen about what you learned. The courtesy is a pact between stars, which delineates the rules by which suns may murder one another. The worst of ideas. They give a hollow laugh and run a shaking hand over their eyes. As below, as so above. And now I hesitate to mention my idea. I'd rather know no more. I would rather forget what I've already learned. But it occurred to me that if we want to know the sun's dirty secrets, we should ask a sun who has turned his coat. They point to the sable corner of the sky where Uluthuria's midnight sun seethes. Oh! We can seek an audience with the Halved at the House of Rods and Chains. And thanks to you, now we have a better idea what to ask. Consult the Halved about the courtesy at the Spire of Inches. The spire can be found at the House of Rods and Chains. Oh boy. Okay, I wasn't expecting to have a chat with the Halved, but okay. Okay then. Oh, well. Okay, let's go there. We have some things to discuss about other deals anyway, so. Alright, Yep, congratulations, you're... Fuck off. I hate how close these things hover near the port. In this one. Asking dangerous questions. Yes. 100% yes. Yes, we are. Well, I was repaired. Now I am no longer. Yep, congratulations, your captain is now at 20, and cannot gain any more faucets. However, you can still increase their abilities by spending experience on the faucet screen. So, yep, that's it explaining it. Anyways, time to go ask questions that would get us killed. And keep an eye out for... Cross. Bum 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 dum. Your rats are not as stiff with frost. The Wolfwind was hungry tonight, it declares. But I return. You know what? No. They're repaired. There we go. That's the one I want from them. To make up for my foolishness. Ooh, amber. Blue amber. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so we want to side scuttle this way. Let's go see what that's all about. Before we go doing dangerous things. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck. It just drifted into me. It is extremely annoying that things can drift into me like that, even going at full speed. Piss off. Oh, now one of you fuckers, eh? One of you fuckers. Come back here, you swine. Boom. Bitches. Anyways. 90%. Secret, terror, Lutherian mystery. Alright. Where's that other fucker that was giving me lip? Well, come out. I'm just gonna be killing you if you show your face. I think it's hidden. Good. Good, good, good. Alright, what do I want to increase? Veils to at least 45 wouldn't be bad. Okay, cool, yeah. Just have all our opportunities there and they scale. That makes sense. Strat I used when full boosting that I don't know if it's very effective. So breaking earlier but wouldn't full break until necessary just to keep the bar low. That way if I had to break I'd have to let go. Yeah, that makes sense. I was hoping I could just zoom by the thing. That's what I was hoping for. But no, it was able to catch up with me just by lazily drifting. No, no terror. Stop it. We're doing perfectly fine on terror. Yeah, that is definitely a fair strategy with this engine. Sun seems unwelcome here in Karnas. Ah, library. Hello, you may have been guarded, but hello. Get wrecked. I will now chop you up for firewood. Okay, let's get to the House of Rod and Chains. To the House of Rod and Chains. Long quiet of homuncula strewn with ruins from an ancient library. Ah, speaking of which... the crockery. Alright, let's repair for my previous circumstances and proceed. Ba-da-da, da-da-da-da. Is there any more evil here? Because it can fuck off. Now to the House of Rod and Chains. Which I can probably speed up now. Nope, nope, never mind. There's more. There's more. The recondite. What can we get from this solid crate? Hours. Alright. Good old hours. Debris is still following me. Alright, we're in the land of the dead crab again. Oh! Pardon me there. Pardon me. Cognitive Prince, what is that objectable odor? Give me my pomade. I need a crossroads too at some point for the princess. But no, it's smell dead crab. Dead space crab. Very, very, very dead space crab. Oh. Mingling on the carapace. Witness the lament of exile. 'Tis though its melodies impossible for any human tongue to capture. In their grief, however, at least the rubbery men have kinship, a shared hope that one day the suffering will be over. It just won't be today. Ah, cheap wood. I'll take that. Right, let's talk before we get too crazy on things. This is where we get put report? Yes, it is. Cool, cool. Tend the lament of London. The rubbery men are gathered. Wait, do I still have a rubbery passenger on board? Shit, I need to deal with that. Whoops. Who knows how fucking long I've had that rubbery man on board my vessel. Attend the lament of London. The rubbery men are gathered. They lower their heads and commingle their choir. Drift on a sea of misery. The lament hangs heavy, the chime of once great bells, a constant chattering of teeth that brings to mind boots pounding cobbled streets. Though there are lyrics to the rubbery song, the wails often take on the form of tunes that once seeped out of London's musical halls. It ends, as most rubbery laments do, in a confused gurgling that trails away as members of the choir lose interest and wander off. Little bears, it's on me just not saying, okay, you're here. Done here for now. Fire of Inches. Let's do with these first because we have it. Give Mr. Barleycorn the seal of Mr. Penny's. You have encountered another of its kind. The caretaker. Ah, this one. Mr. Barleycorn daubs the seal in ink and presses it to paper. The boon of a long life is that one outlasts one's mistakes. Its curse is that they nip at your heels for eternity. Wonder what Mr. Penny's hides from. Perhaps one day I will ask, before I too beg for protection under the mountain. I have the broken seal of Mr. Penny's. Mr. Pipes, the hedonist. Perhaps it is true that we live too long. Mr. Barleycorn daubs the seal in ink and presses it to paper. Suppose there are less pleasurable paths to follow, though the emptiness awaiting at the end of that one's will be dark indeed. I favor music myself. Symphony is as potent to me as good wine is to you. Your kind have been bounteous in that regard. Alright, and seal of Mr. Menagerie. The Runt. I confess, I am amazed it has survived. My master was not tolerant of its various weaknesses, its single-mindedness, its cleaving to antiquated custom. How it chafed at its chains. Mr. Barleycorn dips the seal in ink and presses it to paper. Still, I am glad it has found new purpose. I'm pleased to hear it's doing well. The Trump's order of Mr. Barleycorn. It's just the last one of this one. One that cannot be cured. Okay, that's just that dialogue again. What was its request again? Okay, well, have those seal. Ambition, consult the midnight sun about the courtesy. You notice agreement between the sons governing their feuds. But what else? What was it that no one else would tell you? One secret about the courtesy remains. An audience. The black sun revolves until its spasming eye fills the spire's window. The distance between you and it distorts, shortening until the eye fills the sky, and you can feel the sun's pull, tugging at your weight. Mr. Barleycorn hurries forward, carrying a metal bowl. It is filled with what looks like oil. Drink and listen. You do so. The masked citizen follows suit. Wait. It does not take long. Your mouth begins to itch. Then you feel a stab of pain. You lift a hand to it and feel the corner of your lip slowly split open, parting the flesh of your cheek. The citizen cries out. You see their own mouth widen until it stretches from one side of their face to the other, then splits into two. A second mouth crawls over their cheekbone to settle on their forehead. Your face writhes, and you hear a gasp as your new second mouth takes its first breath. Ask, instructs Mr. Barleycorn. Ugh. Speaking to your second mouth. Nothing wrong with this. It has ensconced itself on your forehead. You touch it, feeling familiar lips, gums, teeth, a tongue. When it speaks, though, it is not your own voice, but one of wind and fire. Ask it what the courtesy is. You feel its movements as it answers. Answers. An agreement between suns, regulating when one of them may kill another. We knew that, the citizen shouts, looks appalled as their new mouth picks up the answer. An order of the Goi that were made to be the agreement's impartial arbiters. They are also charged with keeping the existence of the courtesy and the strife in the heavens a secret from lesser beings. Second mouth is speaking corresponds, eh? Yeah. I mean, this is a sun speaking at us, so it is very much going to be the sun's language. Yep, indeed. Consult the hat about the courtesy of the Spire of Inches. Alright, learning about the courtesy. Ask how the courtesy keeps its existence a secret. Did your friend fall afoul of it? Pursuit. You feel the words of its voice wash across your face as your new mouth responds. They use the fire that follows to find those who would betray it and punish them. If necessary, a logos of the courtesy will physically substantiate to finalize matters. Ask what the logi are, apart from being the keepers of the courtesy. A disagreement. Your new mouth purses its lips, but as if considering how to answer. The masked citizens is more eager and butts in. Logos is a word of living fire, it says. Flame licking from its tongue, spoken into being by judgment to fulfill a specific function. That is entirely false, your own mouth responds, but it will do. Ask why the sons are determined to keep the courtesy a secret. Both your and the masked citizen's second mouths fall silent, considering the question. You and the masked citizen exchange a look. Beyond the window, the black sun seethes, its attention fixed upon you. To keep up appearances, the masked citizen's original mouth says, with dawning realization, because the greatest are subject to the same follies as the least. Even the sons indulge in spite and pettiness and murder. There's no state of grace. And, your new mouth says, perhaps because for every law, there is a loophole. Oh boy. That's a hell of a dump of lore-wise. Withdraw. Mr. Barleycorn lumbers forward. Your audience is concluded. Concluded. Enough! The masked citizen's second mouth snaps. Answers have been given. Understanding bestowed. We will not speak again except in one instance, should it come to pass. The mouths crawl down face and neck to position themselves more discreetly. You can feel it when your clothes catch on it. Uthuria's midnight sun withdraws gradually from the window, but the thudding presence of its attention is still on you. If it is possible, it seems pleased. Mr. Barleycorn stands. Please leave, it says. When you return to your engine, the masked citizen says, I would very much like to go home, and locks themselves in their cabin. You know, fair play, fair play. You've learned something you should not. Which means fire's going to, yep, harass us. Hello. The Man of Fire. A knock at your door in the night. You open it and find a crewman slumped in the corridor. Is he alright? His skin is scalding. And what's that on his neck? Words written on his skin? A confession? He looks up. His eyes shine as if candles burned in them. He opens his mouth as it... He opens his mouth. It is lit from below by the flue fires burning in his belly. He stands and lurches forward. Shoot him dead. You keep a pistol close to hand in case of mutiny. Or what I have slightly better chance on, slam the door and barricade yourself in. Oh, come on, really, game? Ah, come on! I hate failing checks like that. It's just like, ah! Revealed. Blue flame gushes from his mouth, igniting him in a column of raging fire. You slam the door, but his arm is already reaching for you. His hands clutch your shoulder. Your sleeve ignites, and words blossom on your skin like a brand. I've lost count of how many of my crew have died. Cannot remember their faces. Then the names of the crew that have died under your command begin to sear themselves into your skin in a dense scribble. You barge the door against his arm again and again until it pulls back. You shove the door closed, but blue flames begin to lick beneath. Then you hear raised voices. Your officers? Gunshots. Then a voice. Captain, are you alright? For you open the door, you wrap a sheet around your shoulders, hiding your brand. I know this is fate, RNG, all that jazz. Stats are too annoying to lose. I've lost enough stats because of accidental things and things I'm about to do, so fuck it. I'm not letting the game beat me on an 81%. Hate that shit. Just no. No. Stop it. And yes, the fire that follows is indeed following me. Without a doubt. Alright, can we not? Thank you. Shoot him dead this time. Revealed. Fire blue as lightning pours from his mouth and engulfs him like firework. His hands reach out. You get the gun between you and fire. He stumbles. You fire again and again, leaping back as the flame rears and snaps like a serpent. Eventually, it dies out. The man's clothes have burned away, and his skin is covered in writing, branded into him, a comprehensive litany of his every crime and guilt and embarrassment. You can hear your crew approaching, and cover his body with a sheet to spare his dignity. Better. Mucho's better. Anyways, more of that, more of that. He wants to go back. I need to remember that. What else do we have here? We have this one. We need to find a crossroads. We have these ones right here over there. I got this, but I don't know where that is. That is in the next zone. Back in the Reach, rather. Sees one information on Caduceus. Okay. So I need to go to Caduceus and keep an eye out for stuff on the other a crossroads sort of deal. Something at the very edge of the map, huh? Okay, I'm curious. And 2 more things over there. This rat definitely finds things pretty far. I mean, it is the top tier rat. In the conductor's engine. You can take him, of course. Of course you can. Wrestle the dog. Except you can't. Not really. The dog proves a Leviathan opponent, and its sword-breathing an additional challenge. In the end, you do not so much win as you convince the inadvisably big dog that you're a better toy than the conductor. Yeah, good old inadvisably large dog. Our best mascot. Our best mascot. That was just that over here. Okay, fair enough. Space crockery. Yeah, seems about right. Always gotta find those teapots floating out in space. And let's go to those other deals. Pass by the dead crab. Then we should be able to just weave through our way to Caduceus like that. Yeah. The other reason why I'm using my scout more is I do need to find a crossroads for the princess. And that very much means that something invisibly evil is haunting me. Means finding these sort of things is a good accord. Break through the windows. The crate of vegetation. Hey, it screens your navigator sniffs. Distinctly put out. A cornucopia of vegetables only recently abandoned. Gargantuan tomatoes. Substantial onions. Obscene parsnips. Soup will be the order of the day for the foreseeable. I have a bunch of supplies now. Okay. This is, rid of a fuel. Not expect to get so many supplies from that. That's a lot of supplies. A lot. Ah, this one's one of these things. Okay. Onwards in this way too tiny corridor. What I'm doing, but that's fine. There's something evil and invisible behind me. There's treasure there. And a tomb there, okay. Crashed train and whatever loot is sitting here. Definitely want to grab this loot before I get too far away from it. Hey, fuel. Convenient. Convenient indeed. Alright, now for the crashed train. What train are you? The Swan's Path. Okay. Sorry, Swan's Path. Let's just top off on our repairs. Sure. Don't exactly have much in the way of room at the moment. I mean, I'm about to gain 2, but I already accidentally poked it. Alright, Takatasius. Linley's Hall. Ah, right, that was the other one. Right. Want to scroll back? Well, too bad. Ooh, hello. A celestial ruin. The heavens are pocked with tumbled ruins from aeons ago. Some are melancholy, some malevolent. Some hide treasures, others danger. Here is a pale palace, or perhaps temple of old Eleutheria, adorned with leaning columns. The grave. Decipher ancient inscriptions. Conduct an investigation. The ruins seems more intact than some. If you have the workers and equipment, you could risk digging deeper in to see what treasures they hold. A timely find. Your crew topple a craggy monolith with ropes and pulleys. Beneath where it stood, a passage leads to a stone tomb, its walls and ceilings carved with one-eyed suns. Trove of untouched hours litters the floor. Why were they interred here? Were they of personal value to something of importance? Were they being held in anticipation for some future need? Regardless, they'll fetch a good price at market. Oh, hi, you. You wanna fucking fight? I dodged the wrong way right into it, because I am a fool. There's my terror boosting up because I got too close. Yeah. Close. Not quite, but close. There we go. Out of here, you. And give me your bronze wood. Alright, so it isn't at my terror isn't at the best state at the moment, so have to keep an eye on that. Especially because I have barrels of hours on board, and that seems to be one of the first fucking casualties. Anyways, and always ways. There's it. That is a savory thing. Savory thing could be a crossroads. Yeah, right, head back, head back, head back. 'Cause I am a fool. Where are we at this point? No, no, hermit. Alright, fine. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Yay, more terror! Woo! shouldn't have done that, but too late now. Let's just get to kind of see us as quickly as possible. By that I mean trying to figure our way through a darkness that we've not gone through before. Of course I take risks in the name of risk. Where are we? I don't know. Call this Salmantine Reach, a crew woman observes. Bodes well. This at least bodes something. Ah, more space teapots. So that's how our items here are positioned. Which makes this one the one along our route. Alright, what is here? Just darkness. Treasure. Ah, amber, okay. I can take that. I'll gladly take that. And this stuff is orange. Or red. Yes, could be that too. I find hermits in the caves here, your navigator remarks. Yeah, that's why I have such high terror. Amongst everything else. Gate. Oh, burn it? A more certain approach. Terror will increase. Nah. Alright, consumed. Soak the fire pit to a roaring blaze and cast the artifact inside. The flames leap. That night, your dreams are your own. Nothing intrudes on them except your own familiar fears and fancies. Can I slow down now, please? Wings of Elsewhere. Reduce our terror by a chunk. Not by 10, really. Bargains available. 3 more bronzewood on the cheap. And you only carry supplies, which is unfortunate, but not overly surprising. Alright, port reports. And we have a thing to do here. Why I got those moments of inspiration that I did. Let's participate in another rite. Where we have... Yeah, I think it's a gift to the roses that we need. Or is it memories of indulgence? I think it's this one that I have. Yeah, it's this one that I need. Leave a gift for the roses. Okay. Let's just get some money for all the other interactions. And Vision of the Heavens, which is good too. Gift of roses, and we'll just keep on doing this for Vision of the Heavy and a little bit of money while I'm here. While I'm waiting for the roses to do their thing anyways. Gift of the roses. Money. Have your time left. That's fine. Taking more gifts of the roses. Because this one is honestly probably one of the better options here. Just prophet and vision of the heavens. Who am I to say no? I'm not, is the answer. Sickly sweet with decay. Alright then. Leave a gift for the roses. Rosebinder as the roses begin to fade, a rosebinder approaches. Come, give a gift to the insatiable rose. That's sacrifice. Oh boy. You are led to the hall of the drummer, where an emerald rose, the size of an enemy, blooms. There is a hollow at the heart of the petals, where standing coil like a nest of serpents. The rose binder beckons for you to approach. What will you give to the rose? A member of your crew, one more body left behind. A piece of your mind. What is one more madness in Eleutheria? Or a piece of your flesh. Your body is all you have to give. So reduce your iron and hearts by 1. Well then. Well then, well then, well then. Yeah, do I abandon crew? Because I can easily replace those more, which honestly isn't the most proper way I like to do this, but the alternatives of nightmares and otherwise doesn't seem ideal. Well, then again, I could go with a part of my mind, but then I'd have nightmares. Nightmares are unfortunate. I can't do the last one. Without a doubt, I cannot do the last one, because losing stats is no bueno. Okay. Let's just get this over with then. A member of your crew. So you make your request, the Rosebinder turns away. They do not speak to you, but have apparently divined the crew member you'd have chosen. They are masked in crimson and bound in silk. You can see their frightened eyes behind the mask. Their hair is cut over the rose, which closes around the locks, and then your crew member is whisked away, towards the tunnels that lead to the caverns of Caduceus. You have given enough to the roses. Approach the Thorn Maiden on your next visit. Well, okay then. Leave it to them. Let's see here, talk to the Throne Maiden. I believe I'd have to do another round of the rotation there. Probably, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Return to the Blooming Decadent. Mr. Storage rejected his work. Pastures New. The Obliviant Decadent receives the pages of poem with evident delight. My poem! You know, I think it could be even better. What do you think about the line, pierced by pleasure and poisoned by pain, a maiden of crown and throne and chain? No, don't answer. Your expression says it all. He sighs. But I have exhausted this place. My poem is complete, but not good enough. I must seek my muse elsewhere. Hands you a bag heavy with sovereigns. Can afford to be liberal with my gratitude now. Afford to be liberal with my gratitude now. 1,000 sovereigns, experience. Failed to get published and thus moved on to another muse. Okay then. Her eyes are on you and only you. Will you leave it all behind and follow me? You are ready. Oh boy. Can we just get a little bit out of this? I'm about to see. Can we do some cheeky deals of that? Okay, yes we can. Don't want to go too deep into it, but I do want to get some things out of this. What does Kiss a Rose do? That's a good question, actually. I wonder if it, like, reduces terror or anything, because that'd be convenient. But I doubt it. Yeah, I know. Nothing much, it's all good. We'll just stick with greed. Half your time before the roses fade entirely. Sure, I don't do too much, but soon they will die. Emerald Rose wilts in the failing light. Alright, let's just do this now. The light. She smiles. You are ready. Follow me. She takes your hand, then beckons her attendants to follow her. The honey-eyed poets and the wild-eyed vacantes, and the dark-eyed musicians. She leads you behind her marble throne to where the sunlight is strongest, radiant as a newborn star. It pours from the blank white wall. The throne maiden walks forward and through the wall. You touch the wall to discover it is not cold marble, but glass. Then your hand passes through entirely. The heat of sunlight is on your hands. The cloying scent of roses is almost overwhelming. Don't take a risk yourself. Watch from the side of the glass. Back away, whatever is not for you. Follow the throne maiden. You followed her thus far. You stand in a garden beneath an amber sky. Wild roses cover arbors. Rose binders tend ledges. Larger shapes akin to the devil's, but much longer, and with many more limbs assist them. The garden is bounded on all sides by a wood, whispering and verdant. Something slithers through the shadows. The throne maiden places her hand on your shoulder. No closer. We are permitted thus far, and no further. Smell the roses. Enjoy the sunlight. I shall bring it home, one day soon. Relaxed hours later, she leads you back to the mirror, which sits in the heart of the garden. That has to be Parabola. Go into glass into a different place. Yeah, it's definitely Parabola. Without a doubt, it is Parabola. 100-fold. A cupbearer of the rose. You have pierced the heart of Caduceus and seen the garden behind the glass. Gain 5 terror. The Throne Maiden has revealed to you the greatest mystery of Caduceus. You've gained 1,500 experience. You've gained 2 Crimson Promises. And that was already in the case. Talk to the Throne Maiden. Have anything new to say? No. Alright, so we have our port report here. Yes, we do. I think that's everything done at Caduceus. Yep. Completed. Now I just have everything else. Water. He's wanting information on Cassius. Okay. Yeah, that also affected my soul. Just in a way that my soul was already affected in. So, it balances out. Oh, right, that's why, because there isn't. Whoops, I forgot. There is no fuel there. I just get to the Eagle's Imperium. Chuck this port report at them and see if they have any more profitable endeavors. Da-da-da. Alright. We'll see some dousers. I want to reduce my terror while we're there too, because my terror is way too damn high. Way too damn high. Okay, it's crew 12 plus. Okay. So I'm still good on that front. God damn me. What I wanted to do. Going off and about. Eagle's Imperium. There's a deal there. Deal there. We'll worry about the one north. That's a bit too far, but guess we'll go this route through this area. Fuck, that was not what I was trying to do. Shit. Worth it. Okay. Loot. Oh, come on! Really? 90 fucking percent. 90 fucking percent. Gunshot in second and third. Determined to extract a toll from the plunderers. For fuck's sake! What is with these goddamn percentages this fucking day? Ugh. Well, I think I'm almost done with the stream anyways. Like, everything just wants to be a dick to me today when it comes to fucking RNG nonsense. Help the princess meet the measurer's demands. I left an old thing in Paranasi. God, my terror's so fucking high. But if I go in the main doors of that beastly place, I can't leave. You need to change to do so. And I'll only do that on my terms. Measure listens and makes his demands. The princess looks at you and smiles. A princess's reward. The measurer takes a chart and holds it, as if it can ascertain its merit by its mere weight. Seemingly satisfied, it produces a candle made of beeswax. Oh, St. Solomon's candle, says the princess, clapping her hands in delight. How ideal. St. Solomon's, a rebellious story cast into a well. Head to Paransi, says the measurer. Light it. It will take you to your old self. The path will remain open as long as a tale of terror is being told. Measurer passes it to the princess, then takes her hand. When you come into power, remember me, it says. I will try, she says. But if I do that, I may remember you touched me without permission. Her smile is without malice, but not without threats. Where to go? Where to go? There. Take a trophy. Yes, please. Its vast jaw displays a row of yellowing fangs, sharp as chisels. Each is stubbornly rooted in the scarlet glistening gum, and the beast's head itself is too huge to display. You settle instead for a long-fingered claw. It can hang in the engine room as a reminder of your victory, at least till the smell becomes intolerable. Is the source of that sound? Ugh. The hideous strength, tensions are high, and the crew are making mistakes. The perpetually fertile seeds of the Reach must be stored with the utmost care. A flicker of light, a lap of moisture, and they burst into violent growth. Like the sack in your hold, from which questing vines have groped, nodding around your cargo. Save the seeds, but it may increase your supplies. Salvage the sack of seeds. Crew to cut away the growths and salvage as many seeds as they can. Like friendly snakes, the crew advances with secateurs. Vines coil pleadingly around their wrists, but to no avail. Eventually, every frond-like root is located and removed. The sack is saved, although the crew have had enough of gardening. It's a crater egg. Okay. Egg on board. Oh no, keep on moving. Please keep on moving. Steady, I can use this to my advantage. 6 again. Substantially reduced terror. Come on, get out. Out from this. God damn it. Get out! Too low of fuel, too low of crew. That's my problem right now. Oh my god, really? Another one? Those seals count as place of terror, I'll note, which is blast. Come on. We can get there. We can get there. And then back up to Pan. We'll be good. And then I'll call it. Because it is almost 4 in the morning. It is late. Quite late. Almost to the point of being early. Which is, yeah. Try not to do so. Yes, we're low on fuel, princess. It's fine. We are here. Thank fuck. Code official. Donate plaques for terror reduction. Also deal with this. Currently considers you an agent. London thinks nothing of you. Fair enough. Where's the Khan's current interest at? Necklace, eh? Okay, fair enough. Let's get more of our terror down through this avenue. Because by gods do I need it. And that leaves us with one plaque. Hire on crew. 3 or 4 crew. 4 to 8 crew. 3 to 4. Because I have 5, so the rest would be a bit overkill. Gained 4 crew. Excellent. Eager workers. These few have been stuck at the Imperium for weeks. They've become exceedingly tired of the weak tea offered by the embassy to keep their spirits up. And will accept reduced wages if you just take them away. just please, get us out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a second. Need a port report from somewhere? Yes, I do. Okay, the best part of this is I can now speed up, because I have fuel to get back, and I have crew to facilitate the engine, so let's just get back to Pan as quickly as possible. Yeah, I probably have enough to do one of these. Yes, I do. Okay. That's 6. 65, 75, 72, 70. And then that's 42. Okay. We'll keep on getting this up so it's at least until it's 45. Yeah, that's how approach matters. Then we can yeah, we'll just work as much as we can on that. No, I just dealt with my terror, goddammit. I doth not think so. I'm just going home. Very, very, very quickly going home. Also no. Also, very much, nope. Keep on swimming, swimming, swimming. Keep on swimming through the sky. Because no thank you on everything else. Alright, let's slow down. Okay. Hour of leaving. What spreads like a sudden plague. Ah, okay, that's right, that's that one. Recruit new crew. I can... Recruit crew during the hour of leaving. The idol's piping has woken a wanderlust in many of Pan's citizens. It's a good time to find new crew. Hiring crew at this time is cheaper and more effective than normal. Well, I'm just gonna get 2 people for cheap. Eager faces. You welcome them aboard, seekers, rovers, the lonely and the yearning. Your cabins fill. Soon the idol's music changes, but the wanderlust it roused will endure. And that's what happened to the other people. Alright, sell all my eggs for sovereigns. Little coin is never a bad thing. You'll lose all your eggs. The man takes each egg and holds it up to the light. He rotates each carefully, checking for cracks, perhaps. When he is satisfied, he places the egg into his sturdy leather sack. Once all have been put away, he lets out a grunt. The purse he hands you is heavy. 600 sovereigns. Excellent. Okay, bank. So, what do I have in my hold? That's a new Winchester, so that's not anything to worry about. That's 3 to Langley's Hall. What are these hours? We still need 5 to there. That'll be all be next time. Oops. Hold up, we need 3 for Langley Hall, not 2. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Buy all of the fuel and supplies. 'Cause I sure need them. Okay then. Alright, alright. Active armor. You know, I'll buy this now because I'm working towards it and I might need to end up using it at some point or another, so... might as well buy this ratty baggage handlers. Because we're certainly not getting 65 fails at any point, unfortunately, but we will potentially be utilizing that, so... We have the money, let's just buy it and then stick it in here for safekeeping. Then we have something with 11 hold that we could switch into if we change anything up. But okay then. Okay then. To knowledge, to mysteries. Don't want to deal with that. Trade in my port reports for that. And alright. We are set and good to go. And that's to end stream, that is. I'm tired. It has been late. I had too late of a stream last night, and we've gotten a good solid 5 hours in tonight, so thank you all so much for tagging along, for enjoying and watching this adventure into Sunless Skies. We got a number of stories done, and we have definitely been making progress on matters. And we have plenty more to make progress on next time. So, with that, thank you all kindly so much. Next stream is going to be Tuesday, which shall be the start of Final Fantasy X-2 HD Remastered. After that will be Thursday, which will be more Troubleshooter, Abandoned Children, where we shall be continuing to grind up and all that jazz. And no stream Saturday or Sunday because it is Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, so enjoy yourselves. I'll be trying to. Just relax and enjoy myself. The best I can. But yeah, thank you all so much once again. And I hope until next we see each other, whether it is next stream or sometime after the holidays, I hope y'all have a wonderful one. And that all remains well for every single one of you fine folks. And until next we meet, I hope y'all continue to spread kindness and joy wherever you can. For it's the least we can do within the power that we're capable of. Especially this time of the year round. Some people just need it. And, well, one should provide it. Good old wonderful kindness. Too little in the world these days. I'll see y'all next time, folks. Cheers. Have a good one, y'all. And, beware of princesses. Just beware. Beware. Horrible things happen. Take care, y'all.